Okay. Start on Twitch. Should be up on both. YouTube is up, yes, that is correct, and Twitch is up. Yes, 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 perfect. Just what I need. I don't need you to join the channel, god damn it. I used you for the chat thing, but I don't want you for actually being in the stream, motherfucker. Hide user on this channel. You don't get to be seen. Okay, and then post that. Yes. Beautiful. Alright, now we can get started. Yes, it is stream time. So, we're getting started right away with the same character I was on when my internet got cut off and the stream went down last time. Oh, I don't need the Ring of Memories. Be nice, be very helpful, but it requires level 45, so I can't use it for this character. Grab my bash. Let's get going. So hopefully we can get lucky and actually get our hands on Defective Leaf Pants today. I got plenty of time available, so I can stream for quite a while, but I don't know how lucky I'll be in terms of getting the Leaf Pants. You heard that I get more viewers if I throw a prof bomb? Well, if I had some, I would, but I don't, and I'm not about to go buy some for that. Unfortunately. I only have a couple types of bombs, and that is not one of them. Get back here, spider. Damn it. There we go. Ow. Evil spiders coming up behind me, smacking me in the ass. Mm-mm. Okay. Killed so many of the spiders. I think it killed one of them. Broke 2 of the roots, killed 1 spider. Okay, we got 3. Good. We're not gonna make that mistake today where I go and open this without getting level 3. Hey, got a concentration. That's worth money. Bob's Tier is not worth money. I'm not gonna bother. Nope. Oop. Ride the horse. Okay. Take these off. Yeah, I didn't get anything of value. Oop. Put these down here. And delete the class and keep going. Delete. Instant deletion for the win. Let's go. I think my notification is my own stream announcement on my server. Yeah, it is. Okay. That's fine. Beautiful. Alright, this time I should get... Ooh, open tier 3 chests, 1 of 35. You know, I think that right there is a good goal for the stream. Minimum. Get that guild objective. I did 1, not Q. The only chest that I'm opening is the one that I need for this cave, so that means I'm going to be doing that 34 more times a minimum. Unless I get the leaf pants in Defective. If I get the Defective leaf pants, I forgot to grab Bash. Great memory. If I get the leaf pants in Defective before then we'll go do other things. Still gonna get that guild objective. If I get the leaf pants, I'll just go and open other chests. But right now, it's just gonna be the one, over and over and over again. Once the horse gets up to level 30, I'd like to see if I can get, like, the fastest run of this I possibly can. How many hours would I be content with spending in order to get them? I'd be content with spending about, like, 80 to 100 hours on it. Any more than that, and I'd probably fucking punch a hole in my monitor. I like long grinds for things. I like the accomplishment of getting something. Especially something this rare. And there are rarer things that take longer to farm for, so... yeah, that's about the most I'm content with. Mind you, it should not take me that long to get it. If I go at a good rate, I can get 15 to 20 of these per hour. Jesus, so many Morph Topaz. I don't need that many. I can get 15 to 20 of them per hour. So, realistically, it shouldn't take me more than 30 hours or so. Like, from the point that I'm at now. Shouldn't take me more than that. Where are the 12,000 people who subscribe to you? They subscribe to me for Pokemon Fusion Shorts. So they're not watching live streams very often, and if they are, they're watching live streams for Pokemon Fusion stuff, not Wynncraft. Why am I clicking that? I need to click this. Toss those in there. Oop. Delete the class. Make a new one. Well, not all of them. There's like 3,800 of them are subscribed to me for Wynncraft. The other 9,000 are Pokemon Fusion Shorts. And those 3,800 were from a while ago, so they gotta rediscover that I am doing Wynncraft content actively again. Which will take the algorithm a bit of time. Why not pay 3 stacks for a 40/40 white horse to save time? Because I'm broke on this class. I'm only using money that this class earns to do everything. Well, not the one I'm on right now, but like the Defective class. Only money that it earns, and then fresh classes are counting to contribute towards it because there's no way to farm the pants otherwise. The chestnut horse that I'm using right now is one that I got with money that that class had. Because it was not very expensive at all, and it was a level 1. So we're leveling it up. Oop. No, 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 don't forget the Bash. Remember Bash. The Bash is important. Do I have any good money-making methods? At the moment, probably not. I gotta start looking into a bunch of things to test for the Emerald Experiment series that I got to do an episode of before my abusive ex returned and screwed up my goals regarding the Year of Chaos that I tried doing. So I need to get back into trying out a whole bunch of different things that can potentially make money, seeing how effective they are. I've got some ideas of things to try, but I have no idea if they're any good. And if they are good, I'd rather try them before, you know, other people get to go ruin them. If you popularize a more pearlescent jewel build, you can farm them for 8 stacks an hour. I bet. Get a bunch of people using something, and then farming that something can make you a lot of money. Whatever it is, it doesn't matter what. If you have the means to farm it, and you can get a whole bunch of people wanting to use it, you can make a lot of money off of it. No. Get out of my face. I don't want them killing me when I'm trying to loot the chest. There we go. Beautiful. Put everything away. Nah. Nothing of value in there. Okay, that's 6 of them? Yeah. And then the spear, so that's 7. 3 more, and then we'll do a roll. How many more instant deletions do I have? I don't even know. I'd have to delete another character to find out. We'll see in a bit. I'm sitting in a very awkward position. I should probably stop doing that. That can't be good for me. I was like, I'm in an office chair, and I was like laying down, putting my feet up on the desk. It's like I don't have enough space to lay down here. I shouldn't be doing that. Nope. Accidentally hit Q and it keeps opening the damn book. Because throwing the book opens the book for some reason. Nope, give me the boots. Thank you. Grab Bash before I forget. Again. Alright. So, hello and welcome to all who are joining who haven't been here before, and for those who have been here before, welcome back. I have not done many Wynncraft streams. I intend to start doing them much more frequently, multiple times per week, and if you enjoy the streams or you enjoy any of my Wynncraft videos that you have seen before, and you still play Wynncraft, whenever you connect to the server, you see the link under my minimap there, chaos.wynncraft.com. You should connect to the server using that instead of the normal join link that you would be using. Nope. I keep forgetting. I have no goddamn mana. I need 40 to use Bash. There we go. How many more tries do you think it's gonna be before I start falling? it shouldn't be very long. It should start falling pretty soon because I'm terrible at parkour. Damn it. There we go. The great procrastination is strong, though. True. Nope. Get on the horse. All those away. 8. Nope, not left click. Right click. Right click, thank you. I have 2 more. So now I have 1 more instant deletion. I went up instead of down. That was a mistake. There we go. You know, why is this not working? Let me figure out something. Hold on. Why does this default to goddamn Spanish every damn time? Hold on. I'm fixing something that seems to be broken. I don't know why it's broken. Okay, that one's fixed. Do the Pokemon Fusion videos get repetitive sometimes? Not really, because I just have a lot of fun making them. Sorry, hold on, I'm fixing something. My viewer count on my little overlay thing here is broken and it's not actually saying the viewers. And that's really annoying. Because it's just saying 0 and I'm like, I'd like to see. I'm not the kind of person who obsesses over viewer count to the point to where seeing it would be problematic. So I would like to be able to, you know, see it. Okay, do that one. I fixed one. Let me fix the other. Okay, I can close that now. Okay. You know, it helps if I could spell right. We're doing a wonderful job spelling here today. Beautiful. They're both fixed now. Should be all good to go. Okay, sorry for that. We continue the grind. Boop. Almost forgot my bash. I need that. It's very important. I think with the Pokemon Fusion stuff, I think it would get very repetitive if I didn't keep switching Pokemon. Because I'll do a Pokemon, like I'll do a video of like a dozen fusions of a Pokemon, and then sometimes I do that twice in a row, where I'll do like the same Pokemon twice in a row, but then I switch to a different Pokemon. I'm never doing the same Pokemon more than twice in a row. When I did it the first time, I did Aria Meloetta and Pirouette Meloetta, which are technically two different Pokemon. I did those two first, twice each. Like, that's the closest that I got to doing something more than twice in a row. I did the live stream where I did Lopunny fusions, which the normal videos, I do 12 fusions in a video, and then I cut those into shorts that I post all in the same day. The Lopunny stream, if I remember correctly, there were 87 fusions done on that stream. So that was 7 days worth of fusions, literally a whole week worth of 12 a day fusions plus an extra few. Oh, finish that off. Okay. So that was a lot, but it didn't feel like a lot because it was on a live stream. So there were a bunch of people there chatting with me the entire time. If I remember correctly, that stream peaked at 40 people watching. That was my first stream at all in a long time, and it was the first and only Pokemon Fusion stream like that I've done so far. Where I'm just sitting there doing a ton of fusions with the same Pokemon for the entire few hours that I'm live. Okay, so that's 4, 8, 9. I need one more. Alright, after this run, we will do a load of identifications. The grind must be studied. It's very easy to do. It's very simple. And editing is... Like, I've taken the time on Premiere to set up a bunch of presets for the layout. So I can edit the recording and the stream both, because I have separate layouts for each of them. I can edit both into the shorts very easily with minimal modifications. I do have a favorite Pokemon. My favorite Pokemon is Litwick. Oh, I don't need the Ring of Memories. My second favorite Pokemon is Chandelure. It's Litwick's final form. Third favorite is Absol. I don't think Absol would be my third favorite if it wasn't for the Mega Evolution. It would still be one of my favorite Pokemon, just not number 3. I think it would just fall into the top 10 instead. Charge forth to the cave. I'm ready to fail the parkour. Okay. I love when the loot falls and I can't get it. Okay. Alright, here it comes. Clear. Okay, no, maybe next time. You should have seen... when I was doing the Sandswept Tomb like 500 times for my Dungeon Master Challenge, trying to get some items from the Falling Emeralds. Specifically, an unidentified fabled item being Galloping Spurs. But, just because I set the rule for myself that if I got a fabled or a mythic from the Falling Emeralds, I could keep it. You don't know if your messages aren't going through or what? You'll try for the 4th time? Yeah, it didn't go through the first 3 times. Your other messages are, but that one didn't. This is the first time I've seen that one. What does using my custom Wynncraft IP do exactly? I don't know. They won't tell me. It does benefit me in some way, but I don't know how. They have not yet told me how. Insane placebo, you'll still use it? It definitely will benefit me in some way. I know what it's connected to and what it's for, but I'm not allowed to say what it's for. The only thing I know is what specifically it does. I don't know yet. They haven't said what specifically using that link will do, but I know what it's for and I'm not allowed to say. Think the other ones weren't going through because you were typing the IP? Yeah, YouTube, it's set to automatically block any links that are sent. I could probably turn that off, but I'm not going to bother because as soon as I do, we're going to start having some random spam bots in here, even though it's subscriber-only chat. Anyway. So we got a bunch of pants. 9 pants, 1 spear. Why am I going to the blacksmith? I'm not trashing them, I'm identifying them. Turn on the recorder so that I can record this. Alright. We've got another batch of 9 and a spear. Gonna identify all of them. If it's not defective on any of them, we will re-roll all of them twice each. Let's see. Give it to me. It is expensive to re-roll these this many times over and over again for something so worthless. But the time it takes me to earn the money that it costs to re-roll these is less than the time it takes me to earn this many leaf pants. So I'd rather roll them. I'm not gonna spend over 20,000 emeralds rolling it again, though. That's something I will not be doing. I'd rather go earn more. Damn it! We got nothing. And the next batch, just these, is 22,500. It's 25,000 if I had the 10th one. The spear makes it 28,000, because that's even more. I'm not doing that. Why don't I play a game with a great story and helps with player direction like Hypixel Skyblock? I have never heard of Hypixel Skyblock having a great story. That's something I have definitely never heard about it. Helping with player direction, I don't know. No clue there. I don't know anything about the gameplay. The only thing I do know is I have heard nothing about it having a good story. Alright. Let's get going. Get another batch of 10 things to identify. I wish I could disable this freaking cutscene. Can I? Hold on, maybe I can. Maybe there's a toggle for it. Probably not. Ooh, I could turn those off. I'm probably gonna do that. Toggle insults. Sure. Toggle public profile. Interesting. That's the scoreboard. Swears. Vet war. No, there's not. Worth a try. Has an annoying to obtain lore in a small part of the game and no player direction. Got it. I intend to try out Hypixel Skyblock eventually. Not sure when. In my last stream, I was talking about how I might do that at the start of next year. But, not sure. Horse is leveled up again, makes it a little bit faster. Slowly but surely. I'm gonna get this horse up to 30. Look, leaf pants. Just pretend the boots are pants. They can't actually be pants. Any leaf item that's dropped by the spiders will always be a leaf cap or leaf boots, because they are physically incapable of dropping the tunic and pants. Reason being, they're too low level. The enemies that drop the pieces are too low level to drop the pieces. Because they changed the level of the set, but didn't fix the enemies that drop it to be able to still drop it. Nor did they make new enemies able to drop it, as far as I can tell. Ooh, sturdy flesh and Niblin honeycomb. You can farm for many hours for money, so it's worth it. Is it worth it, though? Farm for many hours for money to get stuff to farm for many hours? Is it worth it? I don't know. I like grinding. I like farming for things. So it would be my kind of game. We were talking about it a fair bit in the previous stream, how I enjoy games with really long, obnoxious grinds. If they find any way of making the grind fun, I will do it. Will these stack now? Okay, they did stack. Good. You can go down there, I guess. You know, I could take the leaf boots and caps that I get, and instead of just letting them die with the character, I could save them and try to get a perfect one, just to add to my bank. Because the only perfect I have right now is the pants. But that's a lot of work. Grind's pretty fun nowadays, especially mining and foraging. Fishing is still boring though. Hey, maybe they'll rework fishing. I know foraging is a thing with like the latest update. I saw somebody in my Discord server make a video about that. They've been reworking foraging for like 2 years. Damn. Well, it sounds like they succeeded if it's fun. It's good that they succeeded with that. That's something you want. Whenever you go and you take the time to rework something, you want it to be fun. It's the same with Wynncraft when it came to loot running. They reworked loot running in a manner that made it fun. And anybody that sits there telling you it's boring and repetitive didn't ever loot run with the old system, which was even more boring and even more repetitive. The difference now is it's dynamic, and there's, you know, an aspect of challenge to it beyond just move quick to the next chest. Like, it's basically the most fun the system can possibly be for grinding a ton of loot. And it also basically killed chest farming, where you just sit at a chest, go offline for 10 hours, come back online and open the chest. Because you have to actually be online playing the game for the chest to restock. And even when it restocks to 100%, it doesn't restock that much. Like, the first time you open a chest on an account, it is like at 100%. This is 100% reward potential on this chest. It's not a full chest. Not even close. That was a very good chest, I'm gonna say that. Because I had the spider egg, but it's the same with high-level chests. Yeah, more loot bonus and loot quality is gonna affect what stuff is in there. You're gonna have higher quality stuff, you're gonna have more stuff, but even then, the chest's not gonna be full most of the time. Now we just need them to finish working on making means of mob grinding for items and stuff viable. Thank God they made the chest cooldown local too. Yeah. It's a lot of changes they made. They're all very good. Still 19 seconds left. It's a 4-minute deletion timer, by the way. See, 4 minutes. Actually, it looks like it's 4 minutes and some change on that one, because that one I got a bit of extra XP. If I don't get the extra XP, I think it's just 4 minutes, like, on the dot. It was the worst trying to check for Discord servers, see which servers had free chests in specific areas. Oh, yeah. The community tried to say that, like, the systems they put in place to claim chests and everything made it, like, much more fair and everything and less toxic. No, no, no. It made it more toxic because it meant people would go, they'd claim an entire section of the game world as theirs in a world, but then they'd do it on like 3 or 4 worlds at once. And then they'd be an asshole to any random nobody who happened to go through there because they weren't in the Discord server following the imaginary rules that they had made up for claiming things. But then you'd also have people that would intentionally go there knowing that you're getting that loot just to snipe it from you. And so if you wanted to just chest farm an individual chest in a remote location or anything, you get all your classes set up at these chests, and then you have to make sure you're not getting any of the chests that people are claiming, and not getting any chests in worlds that have reset recently, and tracking all the random players getting chests that, you know, aren't actually in those Discord servers. So it made it to where the toxic players were always winning. Also, this person is Ruby. Ruby Rose. Hello. It's a lovely skin. It was stupid. It was nothing but toxic. And now, since chests are all client-side, it does not matter. I can loot a chest, and my friend can loot the same chest, and he can get loot. And some random asshole who doesn't want me to have loot can't take my loot. With mob farming, that can still be a thing. On the topic of mob farming, I'm questioning why they still haven't added more item grind spots. They were supposed to be doing that. Selvit was working on that, if I remember correctly. There are 7 of them right now, I think. And the highest leveled one is still under level 40. It's like level 32. But the goal was to add one for every level range all the way up to max. Ooh, I got boots. But it just hasn't been done yet. Apparently there's a double XP in this world. Okay. I just saw the ×2 on my screen. I hit level 3 already. Okay, I don't need to kill anything at the beginning of this cave as long as this double XP is here. The only thing I need to do is get the chest opened. Bob's tier. Worthless. I'm level 4, so it's gonna be a 5-minute timer. Unless it scales even faster and now it's up to like 6 minutes or something. Hopefully not. Take the freaking helmet off. Thank you. We're gonna keep the Audacity. I doubt it'll be... Oh, I should have sold the Bobs here. It's fine. I doubt it'll be usable, but we'll keep it. Yeah, deletion period 5 minutes on the level 4. That took forever. Let's go. My microphone's covering the tiny bit on the center of the top of my screen, so I couldn't see the double XP very well, so I wasn't actually looking at it. Miss the old attribute tomes. That's fair. There's a lot of changes they've made that people don't really enjoy as much. It's for the health of the game, to keep things better balanced and better in line with what they want going forward, but still. Okay, so I still have 10 minutes of double combat XP, so I just run straight to the chest. Don't fight anything at the beginning of the cave. Not very social, so your guild is just a small group of friends. Still didn't get guild tome, even though you've been trying for 2 or 3 seasons. The easiest way to get guild tomes outside of doing guild wars would be to get more people into your guild. Because you get tomes for completing the weekly objective goal. How many does my guild have right now? We have tomes? We have 3 of them right now. We have 3 guild tomes just sitting there. So, get 5 people to complete the weekly objective. Boom, there's 2 tomes. It's not too hard to do. You just have to have 5 people. Yeah. With the guild tomes being the only ones that have skill points on them, it's really annoying to need a guild tome for your build and not be able to get it and not have any alternative means of getting the extra few skill points. Thank you. Oh, hello. It's Bovine Killer. I don't think it's gonna be any good, but... because it needs to be defective. I don't think I'm gonna have good luck on getting that defective. But we'll try it. Get off the horse. Thank you. So we're at 6 out of 10 items for the next roll. 4-minute deletion. Let's go. Hit enter, thank you. Toss the spear. Okay. I know those were mine, but apparently we're not picking them up. I wish I could just hit the hotbar number. Almost forgot the bash. Instead of having to shift click. Because if I could hit the hotbar number, I could just go left to right. Just hover over it, hit the button. Since I have to shift click, I have to go right to left. Because if you hit the hotbar number in Wynncraft, it just, for some reason, doesn't do anything. Why can't you do that? No idea. You try hitting the hotbar number, and it just doesn't move the item. It, like, jumps to that spot and then immediately goes back. Every time. In your inventory and in the bank. And I don't know why. I can right-click equip the items. That still works. Like, if I take the helmet that I'm wearing... Ow. And instead of shifting it up, I hold it in my hand. Yeah, I can't shift that off very well when the horse is up. I can just I can still right click to equip it. So that still works. Ooh, almost failed the parkour. So I don't know why the pressing the number doesn't work. And it isn't just a matter of like moving something in and out of your hotbar, because hitting the number when it's in a different hotbar slot also doesn't work. I just kept going back the instant I clicked it. I am 1 kill away from level 3. Thank you. Maybe just prevent bugs with rings since they're in the inventory? I guess. But, like... shift clicking still works. To take them off and put them on. Which functions identically to regular equipment. Maybe it's an old system they never reworked. Could be. Could also be something that had to do with a duplication bug, maybe. They couldn't figure out how to stop it, so their solution was to make it to where you couldn't move items around like that. Just realized I didn't stop my recording. The plus that I just typed was the recording. I have play pause for my recording set to the plus. Because I started the recording to identify things and I forgot to pause the recording after. What keybind is it to get on your mount? On Windtills... Where's the fucking controls keybinds? Wow, this scrolls so damn quick. Look how fast it's scrolling. I should have just clicked the damn thing. Windtills, look for mount horse. I changed it to R. I don't know if R is the default. I just know I have it set to R. I have everything else that could be R disabled and it's set to R. That way I can mount the horse with R. It will both summon and get on the horse. I think the horse has to be in your hotbar for it to work. I know that's how it used to be. I can double check here if that's still the case. Let's see, is that still the case? Yeah, horse is unable to be found, so it needs to be in the hotbar. So that was still correct. I've been doing that this whole time, assuming that that was the case. And I'm like, I could check, but I'm too lazy to check. So, I figured might as well check there. You were saving the pickup line of, even if I had 100% loot bonus, I'd still say you're the rarest treasure I've ever found. Well, you can get more than 100% loot bonus. That's the thing that you need to play the game to understand. But also there's loot quality as well. And that more so affects the rarity of the loot. You are trying to be cute, yes. And you're doing a wonderful job. I have 1 minute of double XP still, come on. I don't know if they're gonna throw another bomb. Let me get the XP. Okay. Damn it. Level 3. Cool. Hey look, it's Master, which is useless. You're so sad Discovered is dead? Yeah. It's a shame. Like, it is still the best loot bonus chestplate in the game, but that holds very little use. Like, what use is a loot bonus chestplate? Mob farming, I guess, but who mob farms these days? Unless you're farming for ingredients. Four, 8, I need 2 more. At this point, it might as well be a placebo. Yeah. You're not wrong there. Even with materialism? Is that the one that makes all of the challenges give the yellow beacon? Yeah, okay. That was right. I was looking up the beacons, because I was pretty sure that was what materialism was, but I wasn't confident in my memory of that. I haven't done loot runs in a little while. I love that little mission to do, because it's not efficient, but it's a lot of fun opening 5 billion flying chests over the course of a run. Don't press Q. How do I have a map? That is Wintils. The Wintils mod gives you a mini-map and also access to a world map. You can get the mod from the Wintils website, which I'm pretty sure is just wintils.com, but then also it is on Modrinth and probably on CurseForge as well. I don't actually know. I don't use CurseForge, so I can't confirm that, but I know it's on Modrinth. One title loot run with materialism and another blue mission which give you +1 pull per open chest. Like 320 pulls by the end without even getting equilibrium. Oh yeah. That one mission, it was one of the more recent ones they added. Did you do that run before they reworked it to make it completely destroy your run when you use it? Like go when you start opening chests and you just destroy the run. You get pulls like crazy, but the run, you cannot sustain a run doing it. Because when they introduced that mission, it did eat time like a crazy? Okay. Because when they introduced it, like it would eat up time, but it wouldn't eat up too much of your time. And you could abuse stasis keeping time frozen, and time wouldn't be going down at all during that time. You could just go and open 5,000 chests, and then after opening 5,000 chests, continue the run. Did sustain it for around 70 challenges. Okay. Didn't have stasis, you don't know. Well, so the thing with the way it was when they first released it was it wouldn't lower your timer at all when you opened the chest. It would only lower it on your next challenge completion. And the amount that it would lower it by was less than it lowers it by now. I think it was like half of what it would lower it by. So you would, what the people would do is they would go, they would get it, they would complete a challenge, they'd have stasis, so then it would be between challenges, they'd have 15 minutes of time where they would just go, they'd open a bunch of chests, and then they would go, start another challenge, fail that challenge. They don't even have to succeed the challenge, they'd fail that challenge, and then stasis would start again because they're like in between another one. They would leave the game, they'd like class out of the game, and then they'd come back like half an hour later once the chests had reset their 30-minute timer. They'd be playing in like a different class or something, and then they'd come back and then do it all again. You use Neoforge, right? I use Fabric. Sorry, I got distracted running around killing things. Gimme. Nope. Dude's smacking me. Okay, I wanted to sell those. Yeah, it basically made it to where people could, with very, very, very little effort, get 1,000+ pull runs with pretty good consistency, too. Okay, that is 369. Yeah. You still get just as many pulls, because it's still one pull for every chest you open, just now it affects your time much more than it used to. Also, I think stasis being 15 minutes was their first attempt at nerfing that. Because I think when they first introduced it, stasis didn't have a time limit at all. I think you could go stasis open literally the entire, like, so you could go to Corcus, for example. You could do the entirety of an old Corcus loot run, looting every single chest across all of Corcus in between challenges. It's like basically what you could do. You just have to skip the ones that were at one of your challenge beacons. Or rather, skip entering the cave properly or not complete the cave. It's like if it wanted you to... No, you'd have to skip entering the cave, because as soon as you enter the cave through the, like, circle, it would start the challenge. So you'd have to stay in between for stasis. I think they made it to where it started having a 15-minute timer because of that, and then that wasn't enough. Just old loot running between challenges, yeah. And you wouldn't even complete the challenges. So since you weren't completing any challenges, you weren't getting your time reduced because the mission only reduced your time on challenge completion. And it would, like, be based on how many chests you opened. And since it didn't ever complete a challenge, you failed the challenge. You just go in, you die, your timer would go down by a minute, and then you'd be between challenges again, and time would be frozen once again because of stasis. Literally all you needed to do was get enough spare challenges to lose to farm up 1 billion chests. It didn't matter that your run was only, you know, 20 challenges long, because you opened 750 chests in the span of several hours, but you're going AFK, basically, between... There's a zombie chasing me. I didn't like that. Anyway. They threw another combat XP bomb, I realize. I noticed that as I was killing them. Alright. Give me... This will be 10. Didn't get anything, but that's fine. Yeah, with relatively small effort. Yeah, the extent of the effort that you were putting into it was just the time investment. But considering you would be going AFK for half an hour at a time, and since you can slash class and then come back to your loot run the following day, you can make it take as long as you want. No actual effort necessary beyond just the time spent on the run. And the time spent on the run is just an old loot run. And then you get all of the loot from all of the chests that you're opening. And since you're doing an old style loot run, you'd be wearing old style loot run gear probably. Getting a whole bunch of loot from all those chests. Finish the run. Get 1,000+ pulls towards whatever mythic you're trying to get. Alright. Delete that. Hop on Defective. Time for a roll. We're sitting here talking about loot running and not doing any loot running. I mean, I guess technically I'm loot running. I am running to a chest and looting that singular chest repeatedly. So we've got 8 and then 2 legendaries. Neither of which is particularly good, though. Because I don't expect either of these to be defective. In theory, they can be. In practice, they won't. So, let's identify. Audacity, no. Bovine Killer has a single stat, but it's 5 to 20. What's the chance of a 5 on a 5 to 20? Is it 1 in 20? I'm actually checking that. Hold on. Is it a 5? Would be 4.95% if it is. I'm checking. Hold on. Base roll 15. Chance of a 5 on a 5 to 20 is a 6.93%. Okay. So I will be re-rolling that then. Because the bovine killer actually has a very high chance. 6.93% chance of being defective. It's 1 in 101 to be perfect. I have thorns on my armor. The spider's probably gonna kill itself. Okay, so audacity won't be. Leaf pants though. Come on. One of these be defective while I'm getting attacked by this damn spider. Never mind, the spider died. They weren't defective anyway. Alright, reroll. What do I think of shinies? I think it's a pretty good way to add collectibles without locking builds behind insane paywalls. You think they should have really had a different model? I think that given they now have so many more things at their disposal, that they could potentially introduce a lot more, because they, with like updating Minecraft versions, there's so many more things that they can do and so many more things that they have at their disposal. I think they might start introducing more custom models for weapons, like maybe like at least mythics, giving them a custom model and then having that model have like a different color scheme or something for a shiny would be a really cool touch. Like imagine if they have like an inverted color scheme and that's the shiny one. Like it still gets like the enchanted effect, but the color scheme's inverted, for instance. I think that'd be really cool. Anyway. That is not defective. It's close. Come on. Ooh, very close. Not the closest I've had. The closest I've had was much more. Alright. I'm gonna re-roll the bovine killer again. Because it's 6.93%. It's reasonable. It wasn't, but it's reasonable. It'd be something I could use when I get past the leaf set. Damn it. We tried. We did not get it. Not this time. Get out of my face. These spiders are annoying me. We will try again. 183? That's not very many. Alright. Let's go. We're gonna keep going. Bare minimum, the stream is going until I get my guild objective completed. I don't know how far beyond that I'll go, but at least till I get that completed. We're at 14 out of 35, so bare minimum we're doing 20 more runs after the one I'm currently on. So with no luck at all, it's going to be 3 sets of identifications. If we get some good luck on some legendaries, it might be 4 sets. If we get some good luck and get the defective leaf pants, could be 1 or 2. I did not grab Bash. Damn it. Good memory. That sound always makes me chuckle. I forget what that's from. I know what it's from, I can't remember. It's an Easter egg, yes, but it's an Easter egg in reference to something. That's the problem. It's referencing another thing, and I don't remember what. It was added to Minecraft as an Easter egg, and that sound is being used in Wynncraft for that mob, but I don't remember what it's referencing. It's a sound, I'm pretty sure, from another video game. It's a sound an enemy makes in another game. If I'm remembering correctly. I just don't know what. And hit 8 and then up. It was Age of Empires, yes! Yes, 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 yes. Hey, time is 9:11 for me. So, my aim, that guild objective of opening 35 tier 3s with me only opening this one tier 3 being 35 times, that's like my bare minimum for these. Hiccups right now and I'm resisting them. It's my bare minimum for these streams, basically. Going for 35 of them. Because if I re-roll them twice each, 35 rolls, it gets me a pretty nice, healthy 105 every single time, which is pretty manageable. And if I go on rate, that doing, like if I do a stream every day doing that, it would get it in a week. And it wouldn't take too long to do. It would only take a few hours each day. How come subscriber only chat is on? It stops random nobodies from being able to chat. So if a bot joins the stream, they have to be subscribed to me to send their spam bullshit. You don't have to be subscribed for any length of time, and subscribing on YouTube doesn't cost anything. It's literally just a button. Trying not to get killed by things. And then in response to the crazy to see me alive, I'd say so, especially given what I've been through with my abusive ex. But hello. It's a little annoying having to subscribe to participate. I find it more annoying having to manage my chat for spam bots. Especially considering a lot of the spam bots are spam bots trying to get people to really nefarious sites with a bunch of illegal shit on them. And if I don't moderate that, I can get banned. So I'd rather not see it at all. Don't want that in my chat. Subscriber mode stops that. You're always for free will of choice and stuff, so that's mostly why I discuss it. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, everybody has every right to not chat. You're welcome to watch the stream without chatting, and chatting just requires you to click the button, and then you can unclick the button as soon as you're done. Like, you could click the button, send a message of fuck you for making me subscribe, and then click the button again to unsubscribe. Boom. Wait, there are new Windtills icons? What do you mean? What's a new Windtills icon? I see no new Windtills icons. Oops. I have to shift right click and then left click. That quest marker? No, that's just a vanilla thing. That's just Wynncraft. Wynncraft does that. No. I updated Windtills like a week ago, so anything new is probably from that. Not chatting is boring and unclicking the button is lame. Why would I unsub from a Win channel? That's true. You could unsub from a Pokemon channel. I'm also one of those. Technically. I have more subs from Pokemon content than I do from Win content. Vanilla's more grass greenish rather than turquoise. It's fair. Maybe Windtills took the vanilla one and changed the color. I don't know. They did update. They changed the quest book and added a few new icons, mainly for world events. I disabled their quest book because I think their quest book is stupid. Did you send 5 messages in your top 3? Because the stream's only been up for an hour and only a few people have been chatting at all. Most of them sending like 2 or 3 messages. I prefer just sticking with the vanilla one, the regular Wynncraft quest book. I don't like the Windtills one. Old one was low-key great since you could easily find things. Now it's closer to vanilla quest book with a new coat of paint. Yeah. That. When Pyro collab, also join a streamers guild. Community events are fun. I have my own guild. Actually. This is the QC Legion banners, this little flame thing. Let me go to our guild house, hold on. I'll continue this in a moment. I'm constantly making new classes, can't I get just Guild XP 100? I need to hit level 3, and I need to open that chest to complete the cave for the first time. Guild Island. This is my guild. This is our island. The only thing here is this giant rat with a hat. That is it. No, I'm saying that I don't need to join a streamers guild because I already have one. Based Guild Island, yeah. Message hello, top hat added by Scarlet Devil. The Colossal Rat was a build by Lutuk145 and Kepler. There is stuff inside the rat, but I'm not going to go in it right now. You saw this exact rat in Jerry's remix of Energetic Encounter? That wouldn't surprise me. Jerry had an alt in this guild for a while. I don't think it still is. I think Jerry left the guild on that alt specifically to go put the alt in someone else's guild to spy on them. Anyway. I remember I was doing some guild wars. Jerry was using the alt, and it was me, Jerry, Kepler, and one other person. We were doing some guild wars, and then someone in a bigger guild messaged me and everything. It's like, yo, you know that person, that they're not actually their real account. They've got a main account and everything. They're taking advantage of you. And I'm like, I know it's not their main account. It's Jerry. It's a it's a Wynncraft media rank that I'm friends with. What the hell? I'm gonna say that to chat, just trying to liven up Wynn's community side by encouraging people to join a guild. That's fair. People should definitely join a guild. Don't join any of the guilds that are shouting for you to join. I don't have any in chat. But if a guild sends a shout being like, yo, you should join our guild, don't join their guild. That's my opinion. If their members are going to waste their emeralds or their real money telling you to join their guild, don't join their guild. How's one meant to find guilds? Just go to Debtless, ask if anybody has a guild that you could join. Literally that. That's it. Just go and ask. Let people bid to get you to join their guild or some shit. Half of them are weird, the other half are weirder. Yeah. That sums up shout guilds. Ow. I'm getting smacked by logs. Nope. Damn it. Okay, there we go. We're level 3. At level 3, I can open the chest and get the reward for the cave. This is a level 7 cave. You can only get the reward if you are 4 levels below it at the minimum. If I'm level 2 or 1, I cannot get the reward chest for clearing the cave. I can open the chest and clear the cave, but then I have a half-hour timer, and I can't get that reward, and I'm doing it for this. This is worse than Hypixel Skybox grind, low-key? Maybe. I'll see for myself eventually. Early next year. We'll see. Alright, let's go. Okay. Skip that. Continuing. The double combat XP that this person keeps tossing makes this a little faster. Because I don't have to kill enemies and then continue through the cave. I can just go to the end of the cave and get access to the chest, basically. Because as soon as I am able to open the chest, I'm usually already at level 3. Nope, not the content book. Trying to get bash. Thank you. Think I'd be the only YouTuber you'd enjoy watching play Hypixel Skyblock? I'm so chill. I mean, yeah. That is the vibe that I like to give off. I'm a very chill and relaxed person by nature. I enjoy that kind of content myself. It's like whenever I'm at work or something, I would always listen to podcasts and like Reddit stories and everything. Just chill, relaxing things, because it's just the vibe that I like most. So it's this type of content I enjoy making. People talking. I'm still in the midst of that one message, and then now there's like 5 other messages on between Twitch and YouTube to look at. Defective Leaf Pants Fire over on Twitch. It's, for anybody who's new here and is unaware, it's a 1 in 851 chance to roll Defective on Leaf Pants. So I didn't need to kill any of those. It's not great odds. Okay. Get out of here. Outer Void gotta be the most boring way to make emeralds in Wynncraft. I kind of enjoy the Outer Void without the little freaking jump wand thing when you have to make better use of like the grappling hook and the little claws and everything. I don't have the like extra little like launch wand thing yet. Whatever it's called. I don't have that yet. And I enjoy like swinging around and trying to maneuver through that. It's just a fun system. Anyway. Continue on. Trying to read all these messages. The rest of that message I was reading earlier, also, damn, I did not realize how much time this defective challenge takes. Yes. Especially when you consider that I'm going to make the ultimate goal of the series to be two things. It's going to be getting full defective morph and a defective mythic weapon to use with it. That's going to be the ultimate goal of the series. The most painful part of that is going to be rolling mythics without amplifiers, specifically to try and get defective, and potentially utilizing whatever the hell, whichever of the other two Corkian things, whichever one allows you to keep a stat, potentially using that to try and roll for defective on the other stats. That's the ultimate goal, and that's going to take forever. There's no rush on that. Anyway, Outer Void's kind of meant to be boring and mind-numbing, so you can do it while listening to podcasts and stuff. That's what I do. That's how I play it. I do it while like watching YouTube videos or listening to podcasts or something on the other monitor. For people who enjoy more chill content, so an alternative to raids is always good. Yes. I enjoy chill content. Usually there's people saying they're X thing that are not X thing. If you say you're patient, you're usually not very patient. Anybody who brags about being patient stops being patient real quick when you test their patience. It's hilarious. Start up the next class. Continue reading. Outer Void's very calm, yes. Have I thought of investing in speed surges? No, because the money that I would use to invest in that needs to be money that I earn on my defective class or through the new classes that I'm making as part of the defective grind. And I already have to spend a bunch of money on the identification costs. And I'd rather not have to grind more money just to speed it up a little bit more. Love the claws, but hate the grappling hook. The grappling hook's really annoying when you first start using it. Once you get the hang of it, it becomes like really fun to weave into everything. Because, oh, not that. If you use it right, you can utilize the grappling hook to pull yourself closer or like to something so that you can get close enough for the claws to let you grab it and jump again. That's the main thing that I would use it for. But then also if you're going really quickly, you can use it to swing around and just give the momentum to Spider-Man, which is kind of fun as well. Insulator. Insulator's the one that keeps the stat. Thank you. And then people are silly like that. Look forward to watching you loot run in 4 to 7 years. It's not going to be 4 to 7 years. The class just needs to have sustainable gear to last past certain stages in the game. After I get the leaf set in full, there's something that I can go well, I'm going to finish doing all of the content that's prior to level 11, and then start working towards level 20, and then there's some items that I can grind for that are much easier to acquire defective versions of that will be beneficial in the long run for the class that I might be using for a long time to come. Had the grappling hook for a couple months already, but your brain just likes shift and release gameplay loop too much. Fair enough. Anyway. Sitting here chatting, focusing on trying to get caught up more than I am on trying to get the thing that the whole stream is built around. How many emeralds have I made? 39 emerald blocks. We have yet to make one LE. And also, I'm using more than one LE every single time I roll these leaf pants, so... running out pretty quick. It's 20, 100, 500 per leaf pant roll. The first roll is 20, the first re-roll is 100, the second re-roll is 500. So 200 emeralds, 1,000 emeralds, 5,000 emeralds. So 6,200 is what I use. So about 1.5 LE. Tiny bit more than that. Technically, I could earn the money to do another roll faster than I can get the items needed for that roll, but I'm gonna be honest, I really don't like the idea of spending 25,000 emeralds re-rolling leaf pants again, just for one roll. I don't like the idea of that. Yeah, it is bleeding money. Especially when I'm not getting anything to make money back. Like this run, I got a few emeralds. That's it. That's all I got. I didn't get on the horse. That's fine. Financial situation looking rough. Yeah. We're at 17 LE, I think I have left on the defective class. I think that's what I'm at. Although I do have all this stuff which has some value. I've got 22 of these, so this will make back a decent chunk of it. These have some value. I don't remember what exactly they sell for, but they have some value. I've got 5 of them. Nope. Don't escape. Class, thank you. I hit escape and it double-clicked escape. It's not what I wanted. Nope. We do not want a warrior. I went up instead of down, apparently. Is the pants the last part of the set I need, or is there more? It is the last part of the set that I need. I already have the helmet, well, leaf cap, tunic, and boots in defective. The pants are the only thing I don't have. Green concentration is usually like 1 to 2 LE. I'm not going to try rolling for a good one. I'm just going to sell it on ID. Let someone else gamble. I'll take the slight hit to the value of the individual ring for the consistency of being able to sell the ring for some value. Are tanks usable in endgame nowadays? Otherwise, I have no explanation for why Guardian costs so much. Outside of... Oh, no. Outside of warring, I don't know. I imagine it's useful in a warring scenario. But how useful Guardian specifically, I don't know. It's one of the carries for Nest of Groot Slangs. Ah, that would do it. Miss the old Windtills class selection screen. Now they're making everything try to blend in with current Win instead of staying with their OG style. I like the style that current Win is going for, though. But also, one of the important things is when you've got... I already grabbed Bash. When you've got, like, the dedicated Wynncraft YouTuber, Linus, heavily pushing people to play with the, like, his little Wynncraft mod pack, which has Wintills, you don't want all of the aesthetic that is default Wynncraft to be overtaken by Wintills. You want it to be blending in, and so it's better for them to not have their own separate aesthetic that detracts from what the game is supposed to look like, and instead attempts to amplify what it has become. Also, when you've got people like me who like the new stuff, you change too much of it and I'm just gonna be really upset with you and I'm gonna start not using those features. I'm gonna turn them off or turn off your mod entirely if you don't give me the option to turn it off. Wish there was an option to toggle back the old ones. Yeah, that's fair. Ooh, luxurious silk. You'd think it'd be worth more, but it's not. It's like 200 emeralds. Actually, I think it's like 270 or some shit. It's not much. The lucky spider eggs are worth more. Considerably more, actually. It's not even close. Lucky spider eggs are worth like 5 times as much. I'm expecting the horse to resist letting me throw this stuff in here. But the horse has already gone away because I had done the ingredient pouch already. 2 seconds. So close. Wasn't a fast run, but down, down. Anyway. I actually have his mod pack, but agree the Wintills menus were a lot more intuitive due to them not being based on chests and having to scroll for classes and whatnot. Yeah, that's fair. But they can make them more intuitive and then match the existing aesthetic that Wynncraft is going for, rather than their own. Like, basically, they just take what Wynncraft is doing and find a way to make it more intuitive. The mod pack kind of sucks. It works, but the mods are at best decent, and there's much better options, and his optimization isn't really that great. Yeah. There's also far too many mods in it, in my opinion. Let me check. How many mods am I using? I'm using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 mods, and I believe 5 of them are dependency mods that I have to use to run other ones. So I'm using very few. One of them is to allow me to use shaders, and I'm not even using the shaders. I just have the mod to enable it. I have Iris just so I can use shaders, but I'm not using them right now. I was using them on this Defective series, but then I started getting a headache having everything be in the dark. Plasma's pack are pretty standard. Yes and no. It has way too many mods, that's the problem. Yeah, 186 mods. Like, even if you added a dozen mods that you liked that weren't in the pack, it's still way too many mods. You get the shit he uses for environment with better effects and performance with like 3 mods instead of 20. Yeah. Also, one of the mods that I have is flashback, so I can have replays for like making YouTube videos and stuff. Also, flashback makes thumbnails very easy to make because I can take an image. Well, I can take like a scene, I can screenshot that scene, and then I can remove everything from the scene except whatever the scene is trying to focus on, like my character or something, and then screenshot that separately with a transparent background so I can have it as a separate asset to overlay on top that I don't have to cut from the screenshot later. So it saves me like 10 minutes of work. And also, in addition to saving me 10 minutes of work, it does it much more cleanly than I could ever do. Flashback is great. There you are. I'm like, I'm waiting for another one to spawn so I can just hit level 3. That's all I wanted. Why? Why would you do this? I can't use bows. That's so mean. The too many mods is preference. You like having all these modifications to your game to customize how you want. Okay. So, you're welcome to have a bunch of mods to customize it how you want. 186 mods to play a vanilla server is absurd. 186 client-side mods is absurd. There are mod packs for playing modded Minecraft that have so much content in them that it like starts to rival Wynncraft in terms of content, and they have less mods than that. 186 is too many. I'm not saying that like you can't have a lot of mods for things, but I'm saying that 186 is too many. You're a Linux user, so you'll play Hypixel with 200 mods. Play with as many mods as you want. I'm just saying, 186 for a dedicated mod pack to play a vanilla server is too many. Like, it is far too many for something like that. For an individual to go and install 100+ mods that they personally like, that they want to use, and then they can tweak it how they want, great. As an existing mod pack, no. It's too many. Especially when you consider, if I remember correctly, like a third of the features in those mods in Linus's mod pack are disabled. If I remember correctly, about a third of that mod pack isn't actually doing anything. It's optional things that you could go out of your way to turn on that he has added to the mod pack, but they're off by default. So it's no different than you just not having the mod at all, but it's there making the game take longer to load. Doesn't affect performance, but it affects how long it takes for the game to load up. What is my frame rate? I don't even know. Wintel's, Iris, and Sodium are the great 3 that should always be in a mod pack, but like 186 that's beyond bloated. Can't fathom how you need all this on Win. Yeah. What am I fucking frame rate? 160? It's under the tracked quest thing. Third is disabled or generally awful cosmetic choices. Like, ah yes, I want every single item in my hotbar and my player models. I have just 9 items hanging from my body everywhere. Oh god. No. I would like to not see my entire hotbar visibly on my player. I'm fine with being able to see like 1 or 2 things. Like maybe being able to see accessories. Like being able to see a bracelet. Like maybe rings on the tips of your character's hands or a necklace or something. I think that'd be cool, but I don't know if you could do that very well with the Wynncraft ones, considering they aren't like 3D models. Quest icon changed back from turquoise. Don't look at me. I did not a damn thing. Boom, there you go. It's turquoise again. Might be just this one is turquoise. And maybe the other ones aren't. I don't know. Hello? It didn't click anything and then my mouse teleported. I don't know what that was. I remember I have a friend, he was doing like a pretty simple mod pack with only like a dozen mods that like actually added any content. And the mod pack was still about 200 mods because he added so much little aesthetic things. And then, you know, a bunch of performance mods and everything. And it was just so much that it made it take so goddamn long to load up the mod pack, and nobody used 90% of what was in it. And that was for a modded server. Compare that to Wynncraft, where it's all client-side cosmetic shit that you're adding. Like, that's too many. We got one. Yay, lucky spider egg. Give me more of those, please. I need those. They will sustain me if you keep giving them to me. Don't give them to me and I'm gonna go broke. Pretty wild. Weird since his mod pack has versions too. It's just that the main version, which he advertises, has all of this bloat when it could be multiple options on the download. He needs to advertise the light version of it. The version that just has a few cosmetic mods and some performance mods and wind tills, and that's it, and not 186 mods in total. That's the one that needs to be advertised. Ooh, we got 2 in the same run. Hell yeah. Waiting for the day when CAT gets updated to 1.21.4 so you can use all the awesome community texture packs you don't like about new Windtills. They drop support for older versions. Windtills, one thing I dislike is, so the developers of Windtills have this weird obsession with using only the latest version of Minecraft. So, latest version, 1.21. Alright. New update of Windtills comes out on 1.21. And they're tweaking some features, updating some things, fixing some things. 1.21.1 comes out. Alright, next version of Windtills that releases is on 1.21.1. All the shit that was half made and broken in 1.21, oh well, deal with it. Everything new is now in 1.21.1. We're gonna stick with that. A week later, 1.21.2 comes out, they switch to 1.21.2. And they keep doing that every single time a new update comes out. And the way they've set up Windtills, the mod, by default, automatically updates itself to the latest version of the mod, regardless of what Minecraft version you're playing on. So, you'll be playing, you're on 1.21.2, let's say, that version of Windtills, and there's an update for 1.21.4 Windtills. You get forced into 1.21.4 on a 1.21.2 instance, and it doesn't work because you don't have a valid instance of Windtills anymore, because you can't launch it on that version. So you'll launch the game and Windtills doesn't work, and you have to go and manually download the older version and disable the updating, or update your game. And you have to keep doing that, and you have to keep fighting that forever, because the developers of Windtills don't think before they do things. They force themselves and all of their users to the latest version midway through developing features, rather than finishing the features on the current version and then porting them up. They don't ever backport to older versions at all under any circumstances, and they force updates to the latest version regardless of what version players are on. Non-developer talking? Yes, I am a non-developer talking. And I'm gonna tell you right now, when the game updates versions, they're taking the time to port the current build to the new version, fix any issues that they have, make sure everything works properly, get it all updated to the new version, and then continue development on the latest version and completely abandon the old one. Every single time. 1.21 comes out, they abandon 1.20.4. 1.21.1 comes out, they abandon 1.21. Immediately. The instant the next update comes out, they abandon the previous one completely. Which, by the way, is not a practice I have seen any mod developer ever do except the Wynntils team. Every other mod developer I've ever seen will finish working on the current build for whatever version they have and then work on the new update. And if there's a big demand for the new update because the new update's a better, more stable version or something, like it was like 1.21.2 or something instead of 1.21, they'll focus that and then they'll finish the previous one for people that wanted that instead of abandoning it. And they sure as hell don't force update you to a version of it that is not compatible with your version of the game. That's something they definitely don't do. At least they stopped at 1.21.4 because 1.21.5 genuinely has like no mods for it. For now, I think they started getting a lot of complaints about it, and then so they decided to take a break. They kind of have to in order to stay ahead of Wynncraft while not having duplicate versioned mod versions. The thing is, Wynncraft isn't updating to the newest version quicker than Wynntils is. That's the thing. Like, I can understand Wynncraft being like, we're adding support for the newest version of Minecraft. And so Wynntils does the same. But that's not what they're doing. Instead, they're behind. They're several versions behind, working on a version that was it was like 1.12 or something that was like the most popular version. 1.12.2 I think for the longest time was like the most popular version of Wynntils, and they were sticking with that for the longest time, and then they abandoned it, and ever since they abandoned it, they're like every single new update just boom, up, 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 up. Every new feature is added to the next version. Your half-baked features in your old versions every time. Wynncraft is intended to be played on 1.21. Last time I checked, that number isn't 1.21.4. True. It is compatible with 1.21.4, but it is not. It's not feature complete to the latest version. It is technically backwards compatible. The latest version is backwards compatible with the current version of Wynncraft because the server is forwards compatible with everything. Well, everything up to a certain point. I got 2 spider eggs. That was hype. And like 1.12, you can't play Wynncraft on 1.12 at all. So it makes sense not to have that be the primary version of Wynntils, obviously, because you can't do that anymore. But even before you couldn't do that, they had abandoned it in favor of newer versions. All the new features were being added, and as new features got added and developed, midway through development of new features, they changed versions. So one version, you got this feature. Next version, you don't have that feature anymore because the person who made that feature didn't get it updated to the next version. But this other feature got updated to the next version. And then they change versions again, which that one will have both features. But it doesn't have the other mods that you wanted to use, so you can't use it. Technically, Wynncraft server code is still running on like 1.8, and that's why some blocks, like honey blocks, can't be used. The server, I believe they updated the server itself beyond 1.8, but not, it's not anywhere near as far up as some other things. I'm trying to remember what version the server is technically on right now. It's not on 1.21. 1.12 might be it. I'm trying to think if that's where they stopped or if they've gotten the server to... I think it might be 1.16. I think the server is built on 1.16 now. I think they've gotten that up to that point. And then all of the features that we have for everything up to 1.21 is shenanigans. All the 1.21 features, 1.20 features and everything, I think that's all shenanigans. I think the server is on 1.16. I know for a fact it was on 1.12 at one point. I think they've gotten it to 1.16. 1.16 is beyond B's update, so it would make no sense for Honeyblocks to not work. I'm just trying to think. Because I can't remember where it would have been stated, so I can't think of where I could go check to verify what version it is. Doesn't have any checkers for nether blocks, which would be a waste from the building team if they had access to it for new building blocks. It's like 1.20, 12.4 is your guess? Gotcha. I know the building team, they are screaming non-stop every day, asking for new blocks. That's something Salted is very vocal about, the fact that the building team does not shut the fuck up about wanting new blocks to build with. It's literally like a daily thing that they ask for more blocks. There's only so much that they can do, because it's far easier to update the server to be compatible with newer versions and finagle bullshit to give them the ability to utilize features from newer versions than the server is built on. But getting the blocks is a lot more work and requires them to actually change the entire version the server is on. You builders love your texturing simply. Yeah. Oh god. I did a 180 by accident. I lifted my hand to scratch my forehead. I'm not a builder, so I can't relate, but I can understand. Imagine you had the nether and cherry wood, what magic that would do in Fruma. True. Frick this freaking spider. There we go. Oh my god. Emeralds. Still hunting Leaf, the grind is never ending. Okay, to be fair, I did a stream, and then I did part of a stream where my internet died mid-stream. Like dead. I was moving, and so I set the... They made me set the disconnect date a day before the install date, and the installation started between 8 and 10 a.m. and then took a few hours. It took 4 hours for them to do the install. And then the disconnect happened at 1 a.m. the day prior. So I was without internet for, what, 36 hours? But then I was moving, and so I didn't even have, like, even when I had the internet, I didn't even have any means of doing anything. But yeah, so I did, like, a stream and a half of this grind. That's all I've done so far. Oh, wait. Yeah. I was like, is these them? I'm gonna make sure I put the right, no. Put the right things in the right places. Man, I am all over the place today. One more. Anyway, how are you today, Maddie? Wish there was a bow skin that looked like the grappling hook. What's the closest we have? It's the Bolt Slinger Repeater. Probably the closest we have. I don't remember which holiday event that's from, though. I think it's Heroes. Might be. Hold on. Anybody that has bullshit set up to get pinged when hunted classes join, just gonna get pinged for this. This is a hunted class. And this is probably the closest that we have, which it's not the same by any means, but it's probably the closest because it's fancy. They need to add the crossbow as... Not the crossbow, the little grappling hook. It's still technically a crossbow, the grappling hook, but they need to add that as a little weapon skin. Anyway. Go back. No, she's not gonna solve the mystery if the Fruman Queen has a nice model. She's not gonna tell us anything. She's selfish like that. She wants to keep the Fruman Queen for herself. We don't get to even imagine it. You will actually tell us? We're waiting. You like the way Fruma Queen looks. Okay, but that's an opinion. We need objective facts. Good enough for you, not good enough for me. Your subjective opinions are objective fact. So objectively, she looks nice. Okay, that's good enough for me. Saying she looks nice is good enough. Saying you think she looks nice is not. Saying it's your opinion is not enough, but just saying that it's the case, that's good. I'll take that. Do you think people will simp for the Fruman Queen more or less than they currently do? This is an opinion. This doesn't have to give any details, just your opinion. Do you think they'll simp for her more or less? What does nice mean? Does it mean I think she looks kind, looks pretty, looks conventionally attractive, looks cool, has a neat appearance? Any of the above. Could be. You think they'll simp more because the character is a woman and people will actually get to see this woman instead of only hearing about her through text? But the mystique is appealing to some people. Personally, I don't think the Fruman Queen will win me over. I simp for one character in this game. One character alone. Although I'm gonna be honest with you, these citizens of this village are hella cute, and I'm considering changing, but I'm not. I'm gonna stay loyal. Is it Gen Pressed? No, because Gen Pressed is ugly now. Even old Gen Pressed, it still wasn't. Personally, I don't think the Fruman will win me over. Saving this just in case your heart falters. Go for it. Spill my secrets. My secrets are Kira. That is it. She is the only one that I simp for. I think I still have a piece of her fan art that somebody made in a folder on my computer. Safe for work. I don't have access to the not safe for work section of the freaking Wynfix Discord, so I don't know what not safe for work art of her exists. Fucking, do I still have it in here? Let me see. I do. Here, hold on. Let me put it on the screen. I'll add it so you can see what it is. Believe me or don't believe me. I don't have access to the not safe for work section of the server. The only roles that I have right now are WinYT, members, and certified furry. Because fucking Maddie gave me the furry role because I have emotes of a little dragon, and because I was friends with fucking what's his name on Discord. Don't remember what the fuck his name was. I'm bad with names, so that's why I can't think of it. I can figure it out. I'll find it. Give me a second. Xavier, that's it. I could not remember names. But yeah. Those are the roles that I have. I don't have the role to get access to the not safe for work section. Anyway, back to adding image. We'll add an image. Browse. Desktop. Server is shuttered anyways. I don't even know what you mean by that. I know you're not seeing my screen. I was looking at Discord. Let's find the folder that this picture is in so I can add it to the screen. That stuff doesn't exist anymore? Okay. Where the fuck is it? Strange Things. There it is. That's the name of the folder that has all of the miscellaneous bullshit from my computer in it. Alright, where is... alphabetically, where's Q? There's Q. My god, why is this image 5,000 pixels? What is the size of this image? Hold on. 4637 by 6000 is the resolution of this image. Jesus. Gotta get the detail on those pixels. They gotta. Keep shrinking that. There it is. We'll put her there. Okay, we can continue. Leave that image in the corner of the stream, no context. I'm doing it. I am doing it. There we go. Alright, we can continue. I know all of my Twitch emotes, the artist that made, well, they're also on YouTube. I have the emotes on YouTube as well. Just on Twitch, you have access to some of them for free. On YouTube, you only have access to them if you're a channel member. And then there's a ton of them in my Discord server. All of those, the original resolution of them is 2000 by 2000. Because the artist made them in that resolution. Like, artists just love making things in obnoxiously large resolutions so they can zoom all the fucking way in. And have it be, like, actually have something there to zoom into. Like, the emote itself ends up being, like, 30 pixels by 30 pixels, but the original image that makes the emote is 2000 by 2000. I could put it in the bottom right corner so it's not blocking the chat, but I don't think anybody cares about the chat. Conversely, when you do art, you draw on a very small canvas, small enough you might as well be doing pixel art. That's why an artist's number 2 enemy is compression. Yeah. I also hate compression as a YouTuber. Because I have to be careful with what I do with videos and everything, because compression can completely destroy the video. Like, if I do something in the dark, and, like, I leave it dark enough to where I can barely see, but I don't need the light, on YouTube you literally might not be able to see anything. Because the compression just makes it just fucked up with the lighting. What's my bitrate on OBS? On Twitch, it is the maximum it can be, which is 6,000. On YouTube, it's at 10,000. I set it to 50,000, which is the maximum YouTube will allow, and then for some reason it set itself to 10,000, and I don't know why, so I just haven't bothered changing it. I know, something I always do on any Minecraft world where it can be a factor. In the settings, I disable weather so that I don't see the rain, because YouTube and Twitch both, especially on Twitch, but YouTube compression when it's raining in Minecraft is just horrendous. It makes it damn near unwatchable. It's so bad. Hey, Maltix Old Spear. Gimme. Use a mod called Particle Rain. Never heard of this mod. Explain. These away, put these away. It's my first of the soups. What is it called? It's Stolen Burn Milk. It's a level 96 cooking ingredient. Apparently. It's like rain, but good. It'll fix the compression problem. Interesting. Makes rain slightly more transparent and fall at an angle. Why is burn and milk together? Can show up in any chest regardless of level. I mean, clearly, I can see that, because it did. My question is, why can it show up in any chest regardless of level? That's an odd choice. Anyway. No clue? Fair enough. Alright. I got distracted. I meant to do this after the last run, but I got distracted and forgot to. Alright. Do these 10. We'll identify the other ones in the next run. Well, not next run, next batch of 10. Come on. Give me defective. That's all we're looking for. Defective pants. Nope. Not defective. Reroll. Makes it rain like 5 times less so there isn't 5,000 droplets on your screen at once. See, that's the important change. Having less rain. Nope. Roll again. Come on. 18.7. 18.7 again. That was the closest we got. And I'm not about to spend 25,000. I'm not spending another 6 LE rolling that again. No. We'll be broke in 2 freaking inventories if we do that. I already used too many. Okay, so we've got 2 right now, right? 1 pant and 1 spear. Yeah. So we got 2. Need 8 more things. Hello, Lauren. Welcome to the stream. We are hunting leaf pants. We've got Kira for good luck. It's add-on called Wind Dynamic Weather, which gives desert sandstorms and gives Nasak snowstorms. Ooh. That's neat. I might need to get that myself. I say might. I have something planned that I was going to do at some point that I haven't gotten around to. I need to finish a series that I've got going before I can get started on it. It doesn't matter which one. I have to finish one of them. Finish a series, and then I can do it, and that will definitely help with that series. The sandstorms and stuff. Combat XP bomb, hell yeah. How many leaf pant rolls have I done so far? I was at about 150 before the previous stream. And then the previous stream died 2 hours in, and I don't know how many I rolled on that stream. It was definitely over 50 rolls, I'm pretty sure, but I don't know how much more than that. So let's just say it was 50. Let's say I did 17 of them 3 times each except for one. One got twice. We'll say it was 50. And then, so that put me at 200, and then right now I've done 24 3 times on this stream. So another 72 on this stream. So we're approaching 300 rolls total out of 851 to go on rate. And this is not including rolls that I did back before they changed the level of the leaf pants. And I had been rolling just leaf set pieces in general, trying to get any and all defective pieces. What the hell is this chest? The game heard my plea for money and gave me 3 concentrations. My god. It's like, here, have another couple runs. I need to get these ID'd to an un-ID concentration over at the trade market and sell them. I guess revealed. Not rarities. They can't be rarities from that chest. The chest is a level 7 chest. Or level... No, it's level 8. It's a level 8 chest. So the items that the chest gives physically cannot go as far down as rarity. Because rarity is level 1. Also, since rarity's been nerfed, the max XP bonus it gives is now 9. It's not worth nearly as much. Concentration still has value, though. Alright. We're gonna keep going. We're doing a minimum of 105 rolls this stream. Because I'm doing a minimum of the guild objective of 35. I will not guarantee that I will go further than that. But also I'm not saying that I'm ending after that. So including this run, it's 9 runs. And then I'll have the full 35, and then maybe we'll continue. Wynncraft tries to nerf leveling by nerfing its items instead of fixing how the XP system works. You'll be mad. They didn't just nerf rarity, so they had a post about it, how they felt it didn't make sense for the lowest leveled XP, like legendary XP ring, to be the best XP ring in the game. So instead, like they said that by level 20 you should have something better than it. So they nerfed rarity and buffed every other XP ring in the game all the way up to max level to scale up so that you would be able to get better and better rings beyond what rarity is. They just didn't want rarity to be the best one. Rarity made a public apology for being too goated. Why wouldn't we change leveling? That's so much easier. Yeah. You thought at level 1 ring being the best ring was kind of unique. It was kind of unique, but it was also really weird from a game design standing. Like, think about it. You look at any game in the game, like any game in the world, and you get an item, you level up, you expect to replace that item with something better. But if instead of replacing that item with something better, you never replace it because there will never be anything better, that doesn't make sense. Throwing an item bomb. Give me items. Oh my god. I got scarab and plain leather leggings. Go away. Nope. Gimme. Oh my god, we got tanned leather cap and depressing spear. Oh, that's great. Let me grab my bash. Let's go. Imagine you get a defective from an item bomb. It'd be great. Getting him on this class wouldn't do anything for me though, because this is the fresh level 1. I'd want to get him on the defective class, which is level 11. I wanted to have it locked at level 10 until it completed all content in the game that required level 10 or below, and then like keep it at the level of content that I was doing. Depressing weapons are worth quite a bit. Depressing weapons are worth some amount of money, yes, because you need them for that one quest later on. But I do not feel like trying to figure out the value of a depressing spear. It's a pain in the ass. Because if there's none on the trade market already, I have to figure out what to sell it for. If there are some on the trade market, for all I know, there's people selling it for extortionate prices, and selling at those prices will not get it sold. I also know a few places that you can farm for them. Just depressing items in general, not the spear specifically. Well, I mean, if you're on a warrior, I guess you'd be farming the spear. Because obviously you can get a guaranteed one during the quest, but the quest is faster if you just have them already. That's the point of buying it, is to save time. Take off the damn hat, thank you. That's fine. 8. Alright, that's 4. 6 more, and we'll have another set of 10 to identify, with one of them being a spear. Oop, let's go. Let's see. For whatever reason, every weapon is like somewhat expensive, but not really, and then the stick is just fucking abysmal in price. That's hilarious. Wonder if they'll ever add shiny variants to Anti-Mythics? They could. Do I have any cool spear skins? Yeah. I just have to be setting it literally every single time I make a new class. I have all of the archetype specific class weapons, so I've got the Seraphim Spear, I've got the Paladin's Greatsword, I've got the Fallen Glaive. Where's the other one? I'm blind. There it is. The Battle Monk Guandao. I've got the Dern Spear, got the Boreal Spear, got the Spectral Spear. You can make them shiny. You'll lick the weapon and then polish it with your shirt and hand it back. My main warrior that I have, I say main warrior, just my 105 warrior is using it's not a fallen class, but it's using the Fallen Glaive just because I love the look of it. Such a cool weapon. Well, now that I've put it on, I'm going to use it on this class. Not on this weapon, though. I'll have to grab another one. On the next spear that I pick up. The one in my bank. If you were to add one type of cosmetic, regardless of how impossible or realistic it'd be, what would it be? I'd like actual jewelry. Like being able to see the rings and bracelets and necklaces on your character when you wear them. And then having, like, you know, cosmetic versions of them that have fancy appearances. You want themed boots and shirts or just stuff on the torso? Yeah. Having only helmets and weapons gets a little dull. It's like, you want to know a good way to start selling some more crates? Add some chest plate cosmetics. Add some pants leggings cosmetics. Add some boots cosmetics. Give us cosmetics for the rest of our build. You'll sell so goddamn many. Oh, hi there. My spider egg. Healer jump scare. You have leaf pants for me? Give it to me in the little village. I'm opening the chest. Because I can't stand around, because I get two-shot. Armor skins, yeah, a lot of people have asked for armor skins, but unfortunately it's nowhere near as simple as helmets. If you remember, we used to have armor skins in the early days, but it used skin magic the Mojang was not a fan of. However, with armor trims, you can now make the skins replace the model that exists of that armor trim and use that instead. So you have an infinite amount, basically. Oh my god, leaf pants. It's not actually infinite, but it's functionally infinite. There's so many that you would have access to. So many, like, existing models in-game that you can replace. Just replace the texture of, you know, the leather leggings with this trim with this one. And then do that and that and that and that. Armor trim, true. Don't know if the back end will be happy with us trying to use such a modern feature. I mean, it's already not happy with you using the modern features you're already using. I'm just saying that is the solution. As soon as Wynncraft implements the ability to utilize the armor trims, they can give every single frickin' like set item in the game, every mythic in the game, every legendary in the game, they can give them all their own custom frickin' appearances. You wouldn't want to do it to... Also Fabled as well. You wouldn't want to do it to the commons and the rares and the uniques, but you'd want to do it to everything else. Heard there's also some shader shenanigans that would allow it in vanilla. Probably. But that takes extra work to figure out, I imagine. Alright, put this stuff away again. We got a gift of a leaf pant. I assume acquired through just doing the cave just then. So now we've got 6. Let's see. You'd love to see wings, like dragon wings or something. That'd be cool. Very difficult to do properly instead of doing like the particle system they have. It was the first time doing the cave in this class, that's fair. Haven't done resource pack in so long, have zero idea how that works, might as well be black magic. Fair enough. I mean, it's black magic to me too. There's a lot of cosmetic changes that I feel like the different class archetypes should do to the spells beyond what they do. Because they have a few little bits of changes, but it's very, very, very small. It needs to be more, in my opinion. Oh wait, I didn't grab Bash. My memory is failing me yet again. Run. You made custom armor models for Linny once. It's easy to learn. All classes will get the love they need and deserve somewhere down the line. You haven't forgotten they were left a bit behind with 2.0. They were. 2.0, their basic spells got like a slightly different appearance, but then the different like changes and all the extra abilities that they have were almost all left exactly the same. Very, very little change. Like spin attack on Ninja is a different color. and that applies to Lacerate. But then beyond that, that's almost the only change that exists with Assassin to Ninja. There's basically no other differences aesthetically. At least not that I can discern from playing as one. I can discern the difference with Spin Attack because the Spin Attack is pink. Well, it's magenta technically. And that applies to Lacerate as well. But it's not even all of the Lacerate particles being magenta. It's only like 2/3 of them. Some of them are still blue. Oh, they might have changed multi-hit. I don't look at multi-hit enough. Usually it's being engulfed inside an enemy that's being hit with it, so I don't usually get to see what particle colors it is. It might have been changed as well. Oh god. Why am I way over there? The hell? I didn't move. Ow! I'm gonna get killed. Nope. Okay, we're good. How long have I played Acro? Since release. From the moment 2.0 came out, I was playing Acrobat. You meant when's the last time I played Acro? I played a little bit, just a week ago. I tried it out when they reworked it. They fucked with the lacerate hop shit to make it they made it damn near impossible to actually fly properly because they fucked with the timing on it by integrating the two together in a way, and then they fixed it afterward, and I've played with it a bit since they fixed it, and I definitely prefer it now to what it was when they first reworked it, but I haven't gotten to play around with like the actual like gameplay of swan dive, slamming down into the ground and then launching yourself back up. I haven't gotten to actually like play around with that and see how it feels properly yet. I've been too focused on doing this class. Well, not this one, the defective one. Acro does really bad damage right now. It's kind of sad. I mean, it did really bad damage before too. The difference was that it could do that damage non-stop without taking damage, and they didn't like that. They didn't like the idea of Acrobat having just infinite sustain without ever taking any damage or being in danger. And rather than make it be in danger, they decided we're gonna make it do less damage, but give them the option to go back to their mediocre damage by getting in danger. Which was a choice. Like, it was never good damage. Honestly, Acrobat wants to stay very close to the floor nowadays. You can hit multi-hits and swan dives constantly. Problem with that is if you go high, you deal so much less damage, making Hanafubuki essentially good on every Acrobat build. I mean, it's supposed to be. It's the Acrobat Mythic, after all. It's supposed to be good. And also, the game doesn't want you to fly high. Like, in loot runs, you're actively punished for doing so. Loot run challenges introduce, like, all of the, like, freaking kill enemies ones. They introduce flying mobs that are far harder, far more dangerous, and shoot you at a distance if you fly more than, like, 6 blocks above the ground. It's like the game actively punishes you for playing Acrobat in a manner that tries to utilize its ability to fly. You thought that was fixed? Fixed in what way? The anti-cheese mobs not existing? It only spawns if you're above a camp spot? I don't know what you mean by a camp spot. I'm here. Because I can understand them spawning if you're in a place where you can't be reached, but if the mobs are melee mobs, they can't reach you when you're flying. And Acrobat flies all the time. There was, I remember, I don't know if it's still there anymore. I have not done Molten Heights since then. I know one of the slay mob things in Molten Heights at one point, if I went more than 2 blocks above the enemy's heads, it spawned the anti-flight mobs. So I literally just had to be level with their heads getting hit to not fucking die to the anti-flight mobs. So I stopped fucking loot running Molten Heights because it was infuriating. I don't know if that one's been fixed or not. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8. I need 2 more. If you think about it, Acrobat's whole existence is a balancing nightmare. Yeah. If they give it the ability to do a lot of damage without going in to get hit, then it's far too powerful and far too busted. If they make it to where the game punishes you for cheesing things by going out of range and being in a place where you can't get hit, then Acrobat just always is getting anti-cheesed because it exists to do that. But then also it's designed to be a squishy class, so if they make it to where you have to go and get in danger to do damage at all, it punishes anybody that's not good at the class for trying to play the class. And so then people that aren't good at the class aren't going to want to play the class. So nobody wants to learn it, nobody wants to play it, and they all just complain about it anyway. I will say one of my favorite things that Acrobat has consistently been able to do is have multi-hit move enemies around and drag them into the sky. That's always been a lot of fun. You tried Acrobat in raids and loot runs, you think you're simply not good enough to play it. It is a very high skill ceiling class. They made it way lower with the rework that they did in terms of playing the class. I don't know what they... Nope, I forgot to get bash. I don't know what they did in terms of the skill ceiling for mastering the class. I don't know if it's easier or harder to master it now than it was, but I know it's easier to play it now than it was. I know I learned to multi-weave like properly, like actually properly multi-weave back when Acrobat first came out, and then they reworked it a bit and they introduced like some new abilities and everything, and they buffed it, and that changed the playstyle of it a little bit, and then I learned it in that playstyle. And then they changed it again with the rework that they did recently, and I started working to learn that, but didn't get to do much, and then they've changed it again since then, and I haven't touched it basically at all, outside of like a very, very brief period of time, just running around, killing some mobs with it. Like, I haven't even gotten to take the time to actually read all of the changes that they did. Another spider egg. soda got so watery you forgot I left it here for like 10 hours. I wouldn't drink it because if it's a soda and you leave it sitting for 10 hours, it's not gonna be fizzy at all. And that is not right. The thing is, you need that carbonic acid. You need the bite that provides you. And if there's no CO2 in the water, the carbonic acid is going to go away. Tried looking for acrobat builds. Some of them unironically have 6,000 EHP. Yeah. It's a glass cannon. Don't even know how people can use builds like that. Don't look at me. I could not tell you. Mine has more than that. Not a lot. It has more EHP than that. Oop. These away. Up to 8. These away. So we're at 9 items. One more and we'll have that. There's that. Made your own build with 20,000 HP and you still die often? Yeah. Alright, so this run will get me the 10 for this next set of identifications. And then we'll do at least one more. Got a message. What does the message say? There we go. Swan dive is a Russian roulette, truly. Yeah, will you die before you get to go back into the air? Yes or no? Give me my stuff. Nope. Did the same mistake again. Where I grabbed one of the pieces of armor before I grabbed the emerald pouch. So we're at 31 out of 35. This one will be 32. So minimum 3 more runs on this stream. Don't get killed by the logs. Or rather, the spiders masquerading as logs. I'm surprised I haven't fallen at any point this stream. I messed up a jump once, but I didn't fall. I landed on the thing. I just landed short of where I normally would. One more. Thank you. Oh my god. Whole bunch of nothing. Hopefully I'll get defective this cycle. I hope so. Be really hyped to get defective in less than half the rate. That'd be really nice. I don't have a lot of hope that I will, but I'd still like it. Would be greatly appreciated. Save me many hours of grinding. Not 9. Class. Still 42 seconds on that. Okay, so with me being a little funky at the end there, and that probably not being the most efficient I could have done, that was still 3 minutes and 18 seconds on that run. So not bad. Okay, let's see. What's chat saying? It's funny how the spiders are larger than the log blocks. They are. It's they kind of like have to like curl themselves up to maybe fit inside it. Your knowledge of what one of the regions of Fruma is kind of like, what do you think the other regions would be like? Would the other regions be the remaining 3 seasons? Would we get 1 region per season? That's what my thought is. Because the Autumn Forest makes me think that it's a lot like in Ruby, the Forest of Forever Fall, where it's just perpetually autumn year-round. And if that's a dedicated location, then we could have one for winter and spring and summer as well. In a way, we already have a wintry place in Wynncraft, because there's, you know, all the area with the tundra over in Nasak and everything, but we don't really have much like dedicated spring. Like, I guess you could say the Light Forest is spring-ish, but not really. Technically, the only naturally icy place in Wynn is the Ice Islands. I never said that Nasak was naturally icy. Didn't say it was natural. I just said it was like that. There wouldn't the fucking little winter fair area that you can reach from fucking, what's it called? The place with the damn popsicles. Whatever that place is. Wouldn't the winter fair area be like the evidence that shows that Nasak is like our winter area? It's not naturally frozen? No, but I'm saying that has the means that lead you there. Winter fair area. I just couldn't remember the name of the place. And so the winter fair, the fact that it is intended to be that way. It's not naturally that way, but that's what it is. It has become that. Also, yeah, if there's a Christmas island on the Isle of Fiction, I don't know if there is. If there is, then that would be natural. Isle of Fiction isn't natural. Isle of Fiction is very much natural. No, there's we already addressed the Ice Islands. I'm just saying, like, if there is a part of the Isle of Fiction that is Christmas themed, that would be a naturally occurring wintry place. Because the Isle of Fiction is now naturally occurring. Says it popped out of nowhere one day. So did all islands that came up from the ground because of volcanoes. They just came to be one day. That one day took time when they were under the water, but one day they were above the water. Alright, let's see. No, close. Heliophilia. I am not re-rolling that. There is no shot you're getting me to re-roll that shit. Nice try. No. 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 Got 13.3% again. Hey, look, another perfect leaf pants. I don't need that. This is far, far more common than defective, by the way. For anybody new here who is unaware of the math around it, this is far more common than defective. No, not re-rolling that. I will re-roll everything else, though. Including the perfect ones, because I already have perfect. Nope. 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 I don't even have to look at the percentages. I am, but I don't have to. I just need to look for red text, because the leaf pants name will turn red if it's defective. Alright, re-roll again. Come on, give it to me. Please. I beg of you. Set me free. Another 13.3% again. Damn it. I was not set free today. Well, stream's not over, but so far, no luck. And we continue the grind. New class. The volcanic island activity brought this island with 4 convenient islands for the festivals into being. No, but the festivals themselves are brought to being in the same manner as the islands. They just appear. Because the festivals aren't a thing that the people construct. They appear out of nowhere when that time of year hits. Every single one of them. Your silly, scrunkly ass. Alright. Don't forget the bash. I didn't click it. I opened the thing and then clicked escape. Entirely by accident. You'd love to see a rainforest or an actual good-looking birch forest. Not that weak shit outside Deathless, since Frima seems like it would just combine so many styles. The thing with the little birch area outside of Deathless is it's in ruins. Like, it's ruins of a place that, like, took over. Like, people, like, tore down that birch forest to build settlements, and those settlements were destroyed and are now in ruins. So there's no birch forest left, just a few birch trees. If I remember correctly, because it predates my time, it was the VIP town that was there originally. There we go. It's the vibe of the birch forest, just without the birches. I think that's their problem. They like birch trees. Having no mana to use spells is very annoying. But Bash costs 40. And I can't make it cheaper until level 4. And I'm only going to 3. Yes, another multi-souled spear. That's what we want. Give it to me. Get blood-packed forehead. All these. No, not you. Everything else. there any aspects that do anything to spell costs? I don't think so. Don't remember any of them doing anything to spell costs. They do things to the spells themselves. I don't even know which warrior aspects I have, or how many you can equip on a level 1. I think you can only do 1. Let me check. Let's go. Okay. Aspects. Yeah, I can do 1. What do I have? Cyclone, no. Air Shout, no. Bash gains area of effect. I can use that. Counter, I don't have. Uppercut, I don't have. Heavy Impact, I don't have. Main attack gaining range. Okay. Radiance, I don't have. And that was it. That was it. That was the end of them. So I can make my main attack have more range or give Bash a bigger AoE. I have literally 0 aspects leveled. For the most part. The only rating I've done was, since they added the aspects, was Nest of the Groot Slings grinding on my Dungeon Master. It's the only aspect, anything I've done. So I've got this. I got this at 2. This at 2. It's at 1. That's 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 at 2. I got Gravity Defiance, which is a fun one. That's all I was after. My ass got fucking Persistence, Predation, and Laser Precision before I got Gravity Defiance. Stream was firefighting. Groot on old Acro felt like you were Superman. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. That old style of acrobat play was so much fun, and I'm hoping to learn the new style to the extent to where I could enjoy it just as much. Probably not. I enjoyed pulling the enemies into the sky rather than landing. It was so fun flying over to the like in the little like split path room, whatever the hell it's called. I enjoyed flying over to the one where you'd kill the thing, pull it into the air, kill it, and then fly back without ever touching the ground. That was fun. It was a lot of fun. Oh yeah, I grabbed my bash already. That's right, because I was just in the ability tree. Yeah, I could increase the range of my main attack, or I could increase the AoE range of the bash, but neither is going to do much for me with what I'm doing, and I don't feel like activating that every single time. I think this Swan Dive just ruins any movement you build up. Just need to stop and go fall at Mach speed at your enemy, but the momentum mechanic is cool. One of the benefits of the momentum mechanic is it means that losing Jasmine Bloom, which is what Swan Dive will do. Swan Dive will consume your Jasmine Bloom to do damage to enemies. I think it's either part of the ability that does that, or it's one of the upgrades you get for it. But either way, you're supposed to do that, where it'll consume that to create an explosion that will do damage to enemies around the impact point, and then the momentum allows you to build up Jasmine Bloom much faster regardless of how much mana you're actually spending on your spells. And momentum allowing you to build up Jasmine Bloom faster also makes it to where utilizing Nirvana on Acrobat is no longer detrimental to the playstyle, because you're no longer sitting there struggling to build up your Jasmine Bloom. be cool if the damage wasn't asked. Yeah, that's the problem. They take mediocre damage with infinite sustain and change it to where it's no longer built around the infinite sustain and mediocre damage, and now it's built around like a high effort play style to get back your mediocre damage. And if you don't do it well enough, you have bad damage. Reminds me of Riftwalker. It makes me think of Shade Stepper in a way. To where it's a cool concept, but in practice it's very impractical because the limiting factors of it are counterintuitive to how the game is built. Just in the case of Acrobat, it's a different limiting factor. The limiting factor being the constant need to come down from the air, whereas with Shade Stepper, the limiting factor is you have to build stacks to do damage to things. Without any stacks, you do no damage. Shade Stepper is fire after they've spent the entire time since 2.0 taking the playstyle that it has and building on it and expanding it and improving it and fixing it. They reworked Acrobat to be completely different from what it was, and now it feels like Shade Stepper to where the playstyle is counterintuitive to the game and they have not yet taken the time to restructure how the class is balanced to fix that. Like, the problem with Acrobat back in the day was not that it didn't work. The problem was you had to learn how to do it. And then when you learned how to do it, it worked, but the damage was still low because it was just weak. They didn't want to just make it stronger because they didn't want the class that allowed you to just sit there flying above the enemies forever to do a lot of damage while doing that. And so their means of trying to make it do more damage was to tweak how it played. They tweaked how it played a little bit, and it had a very high skill ceiling and very high barrier to entry. They reduced the barrier to entry, adjusted the skill ceiling, and in the process completely changed how the class fought to the extent to where it's entirely different in a manner that nobody asked for. And they didn't give it more damage in the process. They made it to where it doesn't want to fight the way that it used to, but also doesn't get extra damage to make up for the change. You're fighting to get back your same damage, which is so stupid. Your friend who worshipped Acro and literally shitted on Shade every chance they got switched like 2 weeks after the rework, said goodbye to that Nirvana really quick. Damn. That's wild. I loved Shade Stepper from launch, like the concept of it. I just hated how it took them so goddamn long to rework it and tweak it and fix the balance of it to make it good. I wish they had managed to get it on par with other classes so much faster. It took them far too long to do it. I'm gonna get shot by that freaking mushroom. Nope. Okay, we're good. We got away. And the guild objective is completed. Alright. Put these away. We have 4. This world will restart in 10 minutes. That's annoying. Let me hop on my ninja real quick. Oh my god. We got 10 emerald blocks. We're rich, guys. And some boots. Do I need Darkened Heart? I don't think so. Grab it just in case. I think I have Darkened Heart already. Anyway. Continuing on. Let's get a few more. This is perhaps a leaf set of all time. I mean, a full defective leaf set's pretty sexy, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't care how nice the stats are on a perfect item. Defective items just look so damn cool. The glitch text is just so nice. Oh wait, I did it again. Okay, let's go. I prefer red to rainbow. Yes. Anti-LGBT? No. I didn't like rainbows before it became the popular thing to make everything LGBT around just because the pride flag is a rainbow flag. I just don't like rainbows. The rainbow for perfect items looks bad anyway. It's not great. Hold on. I'm in danger here if I stop because I'm dead in 2 hits. Hold on. The only safe place for me is midway through the parkour. Give me a second. It's really weird to say. The only safe place is midway through the parkour. Okay. Because I can still get attacked over here, but I'm safe right here. Anyway, that's perfect. There we go. It's not great. Could be better. Rainbows suck balls. Too much colors. I can handle like 2 at once at most. The new gradient is kinda nice, but not really. Nah. Update Windtill so it uses the new Wynncraft rainbow shader. Update it to what? This version of Windtills was from 2 weeks ago. It's literally from 2 weeks ago. They updated it in the last 2 weeks. 2 weeks ago is old. It's not, especially not when you consider that it's supposed to automatically update itself. They updated a new one pretty major like 5 days ago. Got it. I don't care about little tiny minor updates. They do tiny minor updates all the time. Those are damn near daily. Little hot fixes and bug patches. Those happen almost literally every day. I get that you said major 5 days ago, but I'm saying in response to the updating like 3 times. They're updating it all the time. Also, them updating it 5 days ago means that they updated it as I was in the midst of working towards getting ready to move, so I was too focused on that. Because I was moving on the 10th and the 11th. 5 days ago was the 9th. Was working on packing. For you, it asked if you wanted to update today, and it had the new gradient. It didn't ask me. Which is weird. Asks you and doesn't ask me. And it can't even be a matter of, like, if I quit the game and launch it again, it'll update itself, because I've quit and launched the game 3 times today. Got new features literally today. Interesting. World will restart in 4 minutes. That's annoying. I'm not gonna race that 4 minutes. That's not a good idea, I don't think. Info boxes can do what? What do you want about? I don't know what that word is. R-E-G-E-X? I don't know how to pronounce it either. Anyway, need to go hub. Pick a different world. Class. Rejects. Okay, thank you. Form to make funny custom HUD elements for Wynn. I mean, I already knew you could use the info boxes to make custom HUD elements. That's what I did to do the chaos.wynncraft.com under the minimap. I also made one for Pyro for his. I just don't know what extent it can do. I don't know what all you can do with the info boxes. Oh, that's fine. That can go up there. It doesn't really matter. Stands for regular expression, just let you display a bunch of stuff. Gotcha. Standard of using strings to find and replace other strings with... Trying to read and dodge obstacles at the same time. Make info boxes that use Wynncraft's custom characters and can probably make anything that you can filter through, have access to. Interesting. Oh. Someone made Snake. I've seen some of what people have done on there. Just a few of the things that one single person has done. God damn it. We finally fell. Took damn near 40 runs, but I managed to actually fall on the parkour today. I knew it was gonna happen. It happens every time. I'm just surprised it took almost 40 runs. There's level 3. I expected it to happen like 3 runs in. Ow. Okay, we're good. We're safe. Nah, I don't care about those. What am I at? I'm at 6. Yeah. Can get 4 more. Can get a full 10. Not too bad. Easily done. Let's go. They really need to just have every single thing be so much easier to manage with Wyntills. Have half this shit off by default instead of having everything on by default. Have it set up to where some things don't change when it updates. Instead of everything changing when it updates. Oh, don't forget. Okay, there we go. How to do Cook's Assistant quest. Okay. Moment of silence for that poor soul. Yeah. Maybe someone will help them. I have a feeling somebody won't. I feel like it's gonna be other noobs who don't know what they're doing, and then somebody with Wyntills is gonna be like, if you have Wyntills, it'll show you how to do it right here in this part of the screen and everything, and they're like, what's Wyntills? And then they'll have some veteran explaining to them that they need to go to this website and go download a mod for the vanilla server to play the game properly. And then they're gonna quit and never come back. I will say the Cook Assistant quest is a choke point for the game's player retention. It is the first one. They have statistics on what points in the game have a lot of players stop playing, and the Cook Assistant quest is the biggest one, if I remember correctly. And I have a feeling it is strictly because it requires you to do professions. Like, they get to the cook assistant quest, they start doing it, it has them do professions, and they're like, I'm being forced to do professions to do quests, and then they're like, fuck this, and then they leave. Replace the quest with something that involves that hidden level 3 boss that gives you Spike Top. Yeah. Because this got changed, and you now chase a mutated chicken. Yes, but I'm saying that that quest objectively has been a choke point for years, and up until it got changed, I was pushing in the media Discord directly to Salted and a couple of the admins to change or remove the quest because of how miserable it is for players, with them having the knowledge that it is a choke point for players, that a lot of players quit around that point. Literally, I don't remember the statistic, but there's a statistic of a lot of players having started Cook's Assistant, making progress on it, and then quitting the game. It's kind of absurd. Like, they literally did not complete the quest, but they started it. And then they quit playing. So that's 7. Actually, let me see. Let me pull up the Discord. Let me see when I was telling them to do it. Search for the word assistant. In October of last year, fucking Zero was saying a bunch of stuff about professions. Said, in general, we don't recommend players doing professions as a low-level player. We discourage that at all times and move it from the player view as much as we can at earlier stages. As an example, Ragni has no crafting stations. And, like, they were going on about other things. And I replied to that with, remove Cook Assistant utilizing props, please. I know having one of the first quests in the game require it makes players think it's a big part of the game. It was in October I said that. Truly curious why a random level 3 boss gives you a level 9 helmet. And also, why is that guy harder than Witherhead? Don't look at me, I don't fucking know. I'm not the one in charge. Move the prop stations near the housing balloon. I remember they're so ashamed of their prof system, why don't they change it a bit? It's not that they're ashamed of it, it's that the prof system is not new player friendly. And because it's not new player friendly, they wanted to pull it away from new players' eyes, so new players weren't forced into engaging with it or thinking that it is a big focus of the game in any capacity, when it is not. They've been going through and taking every single quest in the game that has a profession requirement and removing the profession requirement. Or changing the quest entirely to where it doesn't even utilize any aspect of professions. The only ones that remain are the, like, gathering posts. But that's because that's what they're for. They're profession quests. Rather than, like, story quests that involve professions. Changing it would take a lot of effort. I remember at one point I spent a lot of time like running around Ragni and everything, looking through everything, running around here, looking around, being like looking for all of the little profession stations that they've got here. And for the longest time, this didn't exist in Ragni. There was a point in time where it had every single profession station except this one. This is the only one it didn't have. And it was supposed to have it. It was in this room. This building has been changed. This building was different, but it was in this building at one point. And it was on that wall. On the like official map, it said that it was there. And then it wasn't. It just didn't exist. So the nearest dueling station to here was over here. It's like specifically like right here or something. That was the nearest dueling station to Ragni. Because Maltic has like 3 crafting stations and none of them are dueling. There's a cult basement in Ragni as well. They probably took the dueling station. Who fucking knows? Anyway. Now it was for a Wynncraft bingo, if I remember correctly. Maltic has every crafting station. It might now. It didn't. At the time when that dueling station wasn't there, Maltic did not. Maltic had like 3 total crafting stations. Like, for some fucking reason, Ragni had everything except a dueling station, and yet the map said it had a dueling station, and the coordinates for the dueling station that the official map said did not have a dueling station there. It had nothing. It was empty, that spot. And then Maltic had like 3 stations total. It was just the ones you use for your weapons, basically. That was like all it had. It had fuck all. I was gonna say something. I don't remember what I was gonna say. I really don't want Elkern to turn into like a tempo city because I really like Elkern's aesthetic, and Tempo Town would have its own very different aesthetic if it were to be expanded to be like a full city merged with Elkern. I'd like Elkern to have more to it. Just sad Tempo Town isn't a scroll hub anymore. I'm sad scroll hubs aren't really a thing at all anymore. Being able to just teleport scroll to a place to get teleport scrolls to places that you want to go to. Use a teleport scroll to go to one place, grab a teleport scroll to go to another place, boom, you're out of 2 of your 3 possible teleport scrolls that you can use. If you have to go back to Tempo Town, boom, now you can't teleport anywhere. It's miserable. How's Wynncraft? Is it worth it to play? Longtime Minecraft fan, but never tried it. It is a lot of fun. Regardless of whether you're a fan of Minecraft, provided you have Minecraft, this is just an MMO. It's just an MMO in Minecraft that you can play with no mods. I have a few mods, the main one being wind tills and then just a bunch of cosmetic little things and like performance boosting mods. That's all I have. But it is a lot of fun. I highly advise you try it out. I would advise getting wind tills if you are enjoying it, because wind tills will help you a lot with being able to see like how good items are and everything. You don't get to see that very much without like that little, like the little 2 little stars. Technically they're X's on the screen, but they're asterisks, so they're stars. The 2 little stars next to the 9% and the 15% show like a good idea of how good items are, and those exist, but that doesn't really tell you much. Whereas with wind tills you can see like the percentages, and then I can press a button to see like the chances of it rolling better or worse if I were to reroll the item, and I can see what the item can roll between for the lowest and the maximum. Those are like wind tills features. Very useful, but I would advise hold off on getting wind tills unless you start playing the game and you like it. And it is way more fun with friends. If you can find like 2 friends to play this with, you will have some of the most fun you will ever have in your life. Just period. Also, who messaged me? Did I stop checking Twitch chat? I didn't stop checking Twitch chat. I think the YouTube chat just flooded over it and I didn't see it. Because I have limited chat messages that I can see on screen at a time, and people were talking a fair bit. Because on my screen right now, there's no Twitch chat visible. It's just YouTube chat, because the YouTube chat's been way more active. Does anyone on my Twitch feel like I'm mostly known for YouTube? I am. So my Twitch, it's 1,500 followers that I built entirely separate from my YouTube channel. I built that 1,500 before I ever started doing YouTube at all, and I didn't bring any of them to my YouTube. So it's an entirely separate 1,500, but also it's built mostly off of Terraria and not Minecraft, let alone Wynncraft. So a lot of them wouldn't come over, but then just people who prefer watching on Twitch instead of YouTube, they would be over there. Oop. I meant to hit right click. So it's the main people who would be over there are people who just prefer watching on Twitch instead. Alright, let's go. Another warrior. I wish I could scroll up on this chat, but I can't. Because I didn't see the message from Twitch. Yeah, I didn't see it. It got buried because there's so many more messages on YouTube. It got lost. My apologies. Why defective leaf pants? I'm doing a defective only run. Here. I'll pull up the class real quick. I haven't actually shown it this stream. I've been on the class, but I haven't shown it. So I can answer that for other people as well. This here is my defective only class. Can only use defective items. Every single item that this character has is defective. And the only piece of the leaf set I am missing is the pants. And if I get the full leaf set, I can get the full set bonus, which is the main benefit of the set. Why would I do that to myself? It's fun. It's fun to restrict myself. If I go over to the chest here... I got this on this class. I kept it as a keepsake. I don't like it. Also kept a perfect morph topaz that I got, like an actually perfect one, 3 stars as well. But yeah, these are all defective as well. Everything over here. I've already got 2 defective morph topaz ready to go. I had a defective Multix old spear, but they adjusted identifications on a lot of things, and the Multix old spear became a 5% Multix old spear because it got tweaked ever so slightly, so its roll range was no longer defective at the amount that it had rolled. And that's why I have to keep re-rolling those, because I had a weapon that was capable of actually doing good damage, and then now I had to go back to using this. So upset. Anyway, what will I do later on? Like items with more rolls? So the goal is not to go after items with a lot of rolls, or only to go after items that have a lot of rolls with a minimal range of roll. So like low stats on those rolls. I can't use things that have no rolls. However, I can use things that have 1 or 2 rolls. Those are the main things that I'm going to be going after, because at worst, an item with 2 rolls is 1 in what? Let me do the exact amount. It's 1 in 10,201. That is the absolute worst odds of getting a 2 identification item to be defective. That is the absolute worst. Getting items that are 3, 4, 5 rolls can be considerably more rare than that. The ultimate goal of the series is full defective morph, which is realistically not going to happen, but can always just constantly be grinding for it just as a fun thing to do. Yeah, defective on the Maltix Old Spear doesn't affect any stats that I actually care about. The problem is I can't get it. It's 1 in 400 something. 408, I believe it was. Oh. 1 in 408 to get defective on the Maltix Old Spear. So it's still not the best odds. I don't know how I got out here. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's fine though. Said you're hardly on Twitch unless you're playing on a server with others. That's fair. Did I decide on what mythic I'll end with, like the mythic I'll roll for defective? No, I have not decided. I have to actually take the time to look at all the mythics and then do the math on the rate of rolling a defective. And then basically the goal would be to get one that has a 0% roll on the harder to roll stat. Like the hardest to roll stat, get one that has that. Use an insulator to roll it again to try for the other stats to be defective. That would be the idea. Do I need to get all items by myself? Am I able to buy items? I am able to buy unidentified items. I need to roll the items myself. And everything I do needs to be done, like anything I'm buying needs to be bought with money I earn through the defective series. Either on the defective class or the dummy classes that I'm making right now for this. Collapse has 2 stats, so that's obvious. Least of all the mythic spears. I mean, the question is, what are the chances of getting the minimum stats possible on all of those rolls? Because something with 2 rolls might be harder to roll defective than something with 3 if the 3 are much easier to roll the lowest stat on. I fell. I didn't jump, I just walked forward. So that's why I have to check. I have to actually do the math on it. And if any of the stats are negative stats, it's much more annoying to calculate. Basically, the higher the stat range is, the more likely it is a 1% chance to get the minimum roll. And a 1% chance on the minimum roll for every stat is what gets the worst case scenario on a 2-stat item. It's not even a 1%, it's just under 1%. It's 1 in 101. It's worse than 1 in 100. It's 0.9 something percent. Give me that spider egg. Okay. Oh wait. No. Go to page 8. Okay, so 3, 6, 9. One more, and I can identify. Ooh. This will be our 10th for this identification batch. Nope, not skit. Something I will probably do later in the series when I'm getting to the point where I'm farming for harder to get items is I'll probably spend a lot of time farming for emeralds on this account and then use the emeralds that I farm for to be buying unidentified versions of items. Like I'll just have buy orders up for unidentified items of anything that I'm looking to get defective. So what we need to do, we need to petition to introduce, oh, I forgot to get my bash, a reverse version of an amplifier, like a cursed one, that decreases the rolls on items. It's like it makes the roll cheaper, but decreases the stats that can be rolled. Some shit like that, I don't know. Just make getting defective things cheaper. Well, not cheaper, easier. But also it would make it to where you could, utilizing it, you could go for even higher roll counts on items. Like say you wanted to roll an item 10 times, but normally that 10th roll would be too expensive. You could sacrifice the stats that it's capable of rolling to make it cheaper to roll. And then get that 10th roll. Just it'd be stupid fun shit. Like it'd just be meme shit that the community would go for. That's the only benefit for it. But then also collectors wanting defective items. Actually useful in like a couple negative attack speed rings, but very niche. Possible, yeah. Like you could go and because you can use an amplifier and an insulator at the same time. It's like you could insulate one stat and then amplify the rest of the thing. So you could go and you could insulate a really good stat and then use the like cursed version of the amplifier to try and roll down the other stats. There's level 3. I don't think I'm gonna bother taking the time to sell, so why bother grabbing them? Okay. Let's identify this batch. Please. Defective, I beg of you. I just want that beautiful, beautiful red. With that lovely glitch effect. Oops, I didn't need to take off the ring. Silly things in game are good. It's the only reason people put 18 powders on Singularity to have a wild tooltip. Yeah. I'm guessing the lowest in the first 5 is 12%. Okay. Well, let's find out, shall we? Good. Delete. Defective. Alright. Alright, here we go. Leaf pants. I mean, to be fair, silly things in the game is the sole reason why I'm going after all defective stuff on this class in the first place. So, silly things are fun. They help give the game life. And what would give me life is a defective. Wow, the lowest was 34.8. It wasn't even very low at all. Reroll. Come on. 40.1, 39.2. 39.2 is the lowest. God. Please. Sad Adventure can't be defective. Would be insane because of stat bonus. The really stupid thing is, it can't be defective, but it technically can be perfect. Because you can get a 3-star roll on every stat. Because it does still roll internally, and if it rolls high enough internally, the stars still show up. And a 3-star is the max possible internal roll. So you could technically still get a perfect set of Adventurer, but you have no means of discerning whether or not it's defective or not, because you can't visually see when it's the lowest possible. Only the highest. And then you can see high values. You can see anything that internally rolls a 1.1 through a 1.9, a 1.2 through a 1.1 through 1.19, 1.2 through 1.29, and 1.3. Because it's the 1, 2, and 3 stars. Okay, anyway. Damn it. The Multi-Souled Spear kept getting better with each roll. That's really annoying. Come on. Are we even gonna get a roll under 30%? Yes, 1. Damn it. I'm so sad. I'm burning through all of the liquid emeralds that I got. I'm gonna have to earn money again. Such a shame. Let's keep going. Earn some more. Seems like hoping for even 12% was optimistic. Yeah, we didn't even get a 20%. We barely got below 30. I think the closest it can get's like 6% or something. Without actually being defective. I don't remember for sure. Let's go. Hey look, it's Bob the Zombie. The enemy that was reworked to be physically incapable of harming the player because it would kill AFK newbies. He physically can't hit you now. 5% equals defective, right? No. So, what equals defective is the stat roll, oops, wrong one, just being the lowest stat possible. So whatever that lowest stat is, and that the chance of it being that, like visually on the chance of it being the like visual percentage at the top is based off of the number of possible variants there are of this item. So if the item has 2 stats that can each roll like 0 or 1, and you get one of them at 0 and one of them at 1, it's gonna say 50% for the stat. And anything above the minimum is going to be some percentage. Defective is going to be at 0, the lowest possible. The chance of getting defective also differs depending on what the range is. For instance, the chance of getting a defective Tosak or Tosach is like 45%. It's very likely to get it defective. The chance of getting a perfect one is like 1 in 20, but the chance of getting it defective is damn near 1 in 2. So, it's very interesting. That is not where I wanted that, but that's fine. Let's go. Let's get some more. Up the stairs to nowhere for no reason. It would be really hard to explain to a bystander how this is enjoyable. Okay. You see, I think the same thing about watching sports. I don't see how it's enjoyable. So... Ooh, I almost fell. I almost overshot the jump. I agree, unless they zoom in on the hot men, then it's fine. See, in that case, I can understand. Like, if you've ever taken the time to sit down and look at a baseball player, I can understand why women will go to baseball games. But, like... outside of the physique of the players themselves, which, you know, is the kind of thing that unless they're, ooh, another concentration, unless they're focusing on that, you don't really get to see that too much when they're playing the sport. I don't see the appeal of watching the sport on TV or anything. In a way, I am just gambling. I'm spending way too many emeralds. I'm pretty sure half a stack. Damn, well, no, slightly less. I think I had 30 LE. I'm down to 12. So I spent 18 LE rolling these things. I've made back from this character 52 emerald blocks. Plus whatever all the stuff I've gotten will sell for. Now, to be fair, I've gotten a lot of stuff that can sell for quite a lot. But... like, for instance, I have 9 concentrations. And 31 lucky spider eggs. Which is what? What did I sell these for last time? It's like 10 LE worth of spider eggs. Somewhere around there. I also have the dubious sperm milk, however much that's worth, you know. I know the spider eggs, they're worth, last I saw, they're worth around like 1,400 each. So they're almost, not quite, but they're almost half an LE each. They're guaranteed over 1,000. Even if they're not worth what they were when I sold them most recently. Also, I didn't even like actually put up a sell offer for them. I just sold them to a buy offer that existed at 1,400. So I probably could have gotten 1,500 or 1,600 for them pretty easily if I just waited. Give me this as a fucking weapon skin. I'm still in agreement on that. The freaking chain shot looks so damn good. Oh wait. Nope, get bashed before I forget. Milk would go for a lot of profit. No. No. Just no. Loki thought it was a skin already, the chain shot. You would assume it is, but I don't feel like I've seen it anywhere. Like, I've never seen that on anything outside of specifically the chain shot. It was 29%, if I remember correctly. Which is absurd. It's not even low. It didn't even breach red. It barely breached orange. Fuck you. What the fuck? The parkour was being camped by a goddamn log. That's fucking bullshit right there. Motherfucker smacked me in the face as I tried to jump to the platform and knocked me down. How dare you? What the fuck? How did you hit me so many times? You're not a silverfish. You don't get to hit me every time I move. Hey, another concentration. It's 2 in a row. They're learning clearly. That one was camping the ledge. It's like a Smash Bros. Player. Who do you think they were playing? I think it was Meta Knight. That's what I feel. That felt like a Meta Knight play to me. Now we have 10 concentrations. They're already camping the reward chest every damn time. Oh, it's 12:04. It's after midnight. I now have instant deletions again. Because I get 5 per day. Not that it matters. The classes are deleted after 4 minutes anyway, so getting them deleted 4 minutes sooner doesn't change anything when I have 4 open class slots. Ooh, I'm willing to bet the color of the quest icon is based on the progress of the quest. That one's green because it's in progress. This one gets to be turquoise because it's to be started. I bet that's the difference. I only just now thought of it. No, the color is because this one is part of a quest line. The quest also hasn't been started. For some reason, the first quest isn't classified as one. It should be, because it literally is. Quite peculiar to me. Why is there just a burning wreck in the background of the animation for Assassin? Because they killed somebody, probably. 100% loot quality. Well, loot potential, really. It's not really a quality thing. Hello, spiders. Get out of my face. Why would I start the quest? No reason to. It just slows me down. Talking to him forces me to sit still for a bit. See, they're camping the chest, like always. Oh, no concentration this time. Didn't get 3 in a row. Hover it in the book. How many pants am I planning to get? I get them in batches of 10. Well, not the pants in batches of 10. I get items to identify in batches of 10. Because that's how many you could fit in the identifier. So right now I've got 3 things to identify. When I have 10, I identify them. Love when YouTube decides, yes, the chat box just doesn't exist anymore. Fuck you. That's rude. Why would they do that? This one. So it doesn't say anything about being part of any storyline. This one says it's a storyline. Storyline currently tracking. I don't know what the hell that is. But it doesn't say anything about it being part of anything. It just says can be started. Hello. I have windy feet now. Am I faster running? No, the horse is still faster. I'll be faster in the cave, though. It's the other way around. Yeah. One of them's one way, the other's the other way. Once had 2 ads playing at the same time for whatever reason, insanely loud while a video played in the background, but it was 144p also loud. You know what my favorite thing is with YouTube? I don't experience it because I have premium, but apparently you can have like a 4K ad play. Perfectly fine, no buffering, no issues. And then as soon as your ad finishes, your video is sitting there in 360p not loading. Oh god. I ran too quickly. Got it. Damn it. Nothing in that chest. Yeah, the ad just noms all your internet. Beautiful. Favorite things when the ad cat lies. Instead of 2, there's 7. Are you sure you're not just dyslexic? And the 2 was actually a 7 all along? That's what YouTube would want you to think. That's them gaslighting you. Don't believe it. It's not real. Personally, I don't use ad blockers on YouTube or Twitch. On Twitch, I just get ads. On YouTube, I have premium, and the reason I don't use ad blockers is because I like to support other content creators. And me watching their content with an ad blocker does not help them. But me watching it with premium, not only does it help them, but it actually helps them more than if I saw an ad. And I still get to have no ads, and then on YouTube, because of premium, I get to watch things in the background and everything without having to get some weird third-party app. They got rid of the you can skip this ad in 5, 4, 3, 2. That's wild. I haven't seen a YouTube ad in... how long? Hold on, let me check. I can actually look how long it's been since I've... done it. March 21st, 2020. I have not seen a YouTube ad in almost 5.5 years because of premium. So that's how long I've had it. Also, I don't have the normal YouTube Premium plan. I have the family plan, which costs even more, but I can share it with multiple other people. So there's a few other people who have access to YouTube Premium through me without them having to pay for it. Looney is one of those people. Hell, I could charge everybody that gains access to it through me $2, and then it would make it far cheaper for me, because it would make it cheaper than the default premium is, and they would get premium for $2. Whatever the hell the normal price is, which is like $14, $15 a month or some shit. Yeah, it's a shame he doesn't make those anymore. He focuses on a different style of content now. I will say, a video he posted more recently where... Unsettling Soul. He deviated even from like what he started making his content, where it was like very focused, very serious, very scripted, but then like throwing jokes all over the place. Instead of that, it was a video that was like 99% jokes with like a framework of just a little bit of seriousness thrown in here and there. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. It was like the polar opposite to the other content he had been making, and it was really good. It's like I know absolutely nothing about the server he was playing for that video, both before and after watching the video, but I adored that video so much. Not only does he not make those, he unlisted them. Yes, he did. He unlists every single video that he is not happy with, that he feels he has moved beyond, and he unlists every... God damn it, I can't type today. Every single live stream he does. The live streams are in a playlist that you can see. The playlist is public, but the videos are unlisted, so you can only see them through the playlist. Was it Telos or Monumenta? Neither, I think. Let me check. Did YouTube break, or did this motherfucker change the title of the video to be blank on this fucking video? What the hell? How did you do that?
Where the hell am I?
No, he literally changed the video title to be non-existent. There is no title on this video. That is weird. Anyway, it's Hyperborea. That was the one. But if you go to his channel, the video has no fucking title. Like, what the hell? That is weird. How did he do that? Get a video with no title. That's just creepy to look at. Anyway, let me continue this. Such a shame, if I'm being honest. I only subbed him because of his really funny builds. Aw, it's a shame. There are websites you can get empty characters. I guess. He is. It was very silly. And he went... Hi. He went and took his normal structure of a very serious video with him being silly and joking around a lot and changed it to be a very silly video with him occasionally being serious in the midst of it. Like, it felt less like a review of a server and more like him just being a fucking dumbass the entire time on purpose and having a lot of fun, and then also throwing in some little bits and pieces of a review here and there. And it was that video's a lot of fun. I really like that video. He's also very proud of that video as well, his Hyperborea video. I know nothing about the server before or after watching that video. Mostly because I was just laughing the whole video. I wasn't there to learn, I was there just to watch the video. Also, I watched the video before it ever went up. He sent it to me to have me look it over and give my thoughts. We'll just kill more stuff on this side. Parkour! Damn it. The speed messed me up. I have to unsprint midair to not fly over it. I'm not even just unsprinting, I stopped moving. I have no mana. Stop trying to bash with no mana. The clang is so annoying. Legends, but we gained some as well. The really annoying thing is that, like, when it comes to the Wynntubers that were lost, some of them weren't lost necessarily, but more so just post once every 500 years. Like, they would post regularly, and then now they'll post so infrequently that it's like they don't exist anymore. Alinus focuses more on the official Wynncraft channel, more so than his own. To get a strong flesh-crafted spear? Yes, but that requires me to go make one, and I don't feel like doing that. I'm lazy, you see. And then also, if I do that, I have to monitor the durability of it and keep repairing it. That also takes work. He's speaking like he's not part of the problem? I'm not part of the problem. This is literally my third Wynncraft stream in this month. Third Wynncraft stream this month, and I posted a Wynncraft video. And I've got more of those in the works. I would have actually had a Wynncraft video posted today, and I would have streamed on Friday if it wasn't for the fact that I was moving on Friday and I wasn't able to work on the video at all. Also, the stream that I did Wednesday night wouldn't have ended so abruptly. Repairing crafted is dirt cheap. Oh, it's not a matter of cost. I don't care about the cost. It's the fact that I have to monitor the durability so that I can keep an eye on it and actively think to repair it. I don't care about the cost of the repair. I just don't feel like dealing with the maintenance of repairing it. I'm just lazy. That's it. It is just that simple. It's just me being lazy right now. Fixing a whole level 105 crafted set costs like half a liquid emerald every couple of raids. I mean, if you're not making that back every couple of raids, that's sad. But it does eat into your profits, so that's not fun. The same can be said about re-rolling all of my set items a third time, so that I'd be rolling them 4 times total. Like for the leaf pants, I could do that, but I would really rather not spend that kind of money. Hey, got another spear. Also got master, but master is useless. Hey, look, it's strong flesh. You see, the bottleneck for the strong flesh stuff is not the strong flesh. Strong flesh is obnoxiously easy to get. The bottleneck is me actually making the crafted weapon. Ow. I don't feel like chopping a tree twice and mining a rock once. That sounds tedious. You only just now noticed the cube. How long has she been there? You should play Craftsman then? That's what this is. That's what this class is. These are all broken, need to repair them, but they're broken because I was just running around. Need to get back to work on that class at some point too. Okay. Oh. Take those off. Nothing of value in there. We're good. Okay, so that's 3, 6, 8. 2 more, and then we'll have a batch of 10. Need to do it like more like 30 times. Tier 2 are used for crafteds, not tier 1. I'm 99% sure I have them in my bank already. I don't even think I'd need to actually do any of the gathering. The only thing I'd have to do is the crafting. And the strong flesh is super easy to get because the archers, the zombie archers, are guaranteed to drop a strong flesh on kill. My bank is a mess of random shit. And there's tier 2 copper ingots, and I'm pretty sure there's oak wood somewhere. There's tier 1 oak wood. Should be tier 2 somewhere. Place is a fucking mess. I need to organize my bank. It is a mess, but yeah. I guarantee you I already have it in there somewhere. Thought every class of zombie drops strong flesh? Like assassin, zombie, mage, zombie? They do. The difference being that the zombie assassin is not very common, the zombie mage is even less common, and the zombie archers are everywhere. All 3 of them are guaranteed to drop it, but you are far more likely to encounter the archers than you are to encounter the others. Like the assassin, a zombie assassin will spawn around here. I don't see one, but they spawn around here. The archers spawn in the field over there, and as part of the world events in this area, you'll spawn the zombie archers. Like a dozen of them every time. There's also a cave that's guaranteed to spawn 2 zombie archers at the entrance and 5, I think, zombie archers on the inside of the cave. But you can just kill the ones at the entrance. You can kill the 2 at the entrance / class, come back in, they'll respawn. Provided there's no other players near you on that world. Otherwise, then they wouldn't unload. Yes. It's not just the Jumla cave, it has salted ingredient in it too. Yeah, archers are everywhere. I don't know why. I don't know why there's so many archers compared to the other two. Damn it. Wow, that was useless. I missed. I think the real struggle with making the crafted weapon is that I have to keep making it until I get one that's got a really high attack speed. Hey, another concentration. Now I've got 11 of them. You're a big Jumla fanboy? Fair enough. Nope. Ride the horse. We need the horse to get XP. Get off the horse. It gained its tiny amount of XP. It's at 24. It's made some good progress. Alright, we're at 9. One more. I am out of instant deletions. I just delete so many classes today. Let's go. Using strong flesh can only get you as high as normal. It's the thing with crafted, you use main attack ingredients. You wouldn't use only the strong flesh though, you would mix in a little bit more. Oops. Let's go. The final one. Charge forth. Should do one pant with tier 3 amplifiers. It would work. Trust. Fun fact, if I use an amplifier, it becomes physically impossible for me to roll some of the lower stats. Hey, look, there's 2 archers on my path over here. Do we get an assassin? They spawn here. No. No, we do not. Oh. Nope, just regular one. Well, yeah. I am some of those people who will make a strong flesh set. Farming 30 strong flesh is very, very quick and easy. Six for your weapon, 6 for each of the 4 pieces of armor. Mage Zombie's cool, does a little song before blasting you with a fireball. Yeah, a fireball that does a fuck ton of damage. I am familiar. Now, this fuck ton is relative, mind you. I have 20 health. So... So to me, it's a fuck ton. Although I will say it's a lot less than Mama Zomble. Because Mama Zomble hits you like 15 damage or some shit per zombie, and she shotguns you in the face with like 20 zombies. So, ow. Stop it. And in plenty of hardcore attempts, I bet. Okay. Let's go. One feather brace. Nope. Not that. That. Thank you. Alright. Class. Amazon isn't guaranteed spawn every time near those goddamn stairs on a new class. True. Mamazomble is the rarest enemy you can encounter in this region of the game. It's not even close. Nothing comes close. Which is why I'm still baffled that I encountered her on the previous stream right over there. She spawned right there. It's rarest everywhere. It's rarest everywhere it is capable of spawning, yes. And it can spawn in many different places. All around here. They can spawn even down here. In somewhere in Nasak. I don't remember the exact region. But it can spawn in so many places down here. Only in the Wynn province, though, if I'm not mistaken. It can spawn in the desert as well. She spawned in this village and absolutely obliterated you as well. Yeah! And in Levigar Plains. Oh, they added her to Levigar Plains? Interesting. Are you once again too late? No. Not too late. We just finished the last one we needed for this batch of 10. So we can do an identification. Alright. Identifying a batch of 10 things, 1 Maltix Old Spear, and 9 Leaf Pants. Go! Alright, let's see. Can we get Defective? Please. I want to be done. Nope. Alright. Round 2, let's go. It's like unboxing shiny Pokemon cards, but you actually want the shittiest ones. Kinda. Hey, look, we got perfect again. It's a worse perfect than the last one. The last perfect was 2 stars on both. Another 26.7. Nope. And reroll again. Damn it. The spear was not... Should do a perfect challenge? You see, the thing with the perfect challenge is the only challenge is getting the gear. With Defective, the challenge is getting the gear and using the gear, because the gear has fuck all in terms of stats, usually. Like, it says 1 health, 1 agility, 1% walk speed, 1% spell damage. Anyway. Is 27.6% the lowest on each of these 3 rolls? It was on the first 2. Yes, it is. Damn it. We got fuck all. And... I'm not rolling it again. Too damn expensive for that shit. Should we roll one of them before? No. I am not spending fucking 2,500 emeralds on 1 pant to re-roll it 1 more time. That's way too much money for 1 roll on a single leaf pant. No, thank you. Alright. So we're gonna continue on. But before we do, I'm going to take a quick break, use the bathroom, so I will be back momentarily. Okay, I also refilled my water. So we can have something nice and fresh to drink. Alright, let us continue. I think I'm gonna do one, maybe if I am feeling up to it after the one, or if I get a bunch of legendaries or something, 2 more sets of 10 to identify. And then we'll call the stream. If I get no legendaries, then it's still gonna be a while, because it takes like 3.5 minutes per run, so doing that 10 times is still gonna be over half an hour. But we can just chill, have fun, chat. Stare at the Kira that I put in the corner, just cuz. When you accidentally sell really rare void materials that you need to craft with and then have to spend another hour looking for another one, oof. That's no fun. I heard that mage casting a spell as I ran out of range. I heard the sound. It's a sound I know all too well from moments before my death. Okay, fine. Be a bitch. Make me have to use bash. I don't like when spiders don't die. These are the only spiders I kill, and I'm trying to kill them quickly and painlessly. But instead they just get smacked with my blade and then live. Oops. I had no mana. Why did I bother trying bash? Oh, there's silk. Still not leveled up. There we go. Nothing. It's that damn shame. Ow. Stop it. Very rapidly getting this horse leveled up. And by very rapidly, I mean it is a slow grind that I'm not noticing because I've been doing this for 5 hours today. Not very efficiently, by any means. This has been a very inefficient stream. But it's fine. It's more fun this way. We're busy saving your data. Okay. Well, how about you delete the data instead? I'd rather you do that. Let's go. Boop. Okay. I'm trying to think how many I've done this stream. Like how many rolls. Because the 35 quest point was 105. But that was done. I still had to finish that inventory. Which got me several more. After I got that, I had another inventory after that of 9 that I just did. I'm trying to remember if there was an inventory I did between those two. I think there might have been. I think it might have been another inventory of 9 as well. But it might have just been my imagination because I've been doing this for so long that I feel like I've done more. And it was just that one extra inventory of 9. So it would be 27 beyond the like 120-ish. So it'd be at like around 150 so far. So if I get a full 10 here, it'd be like 180 for this stream. It's a pretty good amount. Especially when I'm like mathing it out to be a week of streams doing 100 per stream. There it is. I'm like, I saw the spider egg drop. But it didn't pick up, so I thought I was hallucinating for a second. No, I definitely saw it. There we go. Why? Why a wand? You know that doesn't help me. Let's go. Putting everything back away. Why am I doing that? Up, down. Delete. New class. Warrior again. And away we go. Oh, I clicked too quickly. Charge forth. We must slaughter the spiders and collect leaf pants. We need to steal the pants from the spiders. I wonder what spider pants would feel like. Like, not pants made of spider or silk or anything, like pants that a spider would wear. What would they feel like if you tried to wear them? Obviously, like, a human leg-sized spider leg. Not like a regular sized spider or anything. Like, you get a spider whose leg would fit human-sized pants, but obviously shaped to the spider leg. How would that feel to wear? Would it be like you're wearing skinny jeans, or would it just feel like you're shoving your leg into something that's going to break it in half? Ooh, another egg. Although now that I think about it, the one and only time I ever tried wearing skinny jeans, that's kind of what it felt like anyway, so. Like, I'll wear slim fit jeans, but not skinny fit. Skinny is too damn fucking skinny. It's in the name, but still. Slim's kinda too far anyway. A little uncomfortable. Please be sphere. It's boots. It's audacity. It's what these spiders have, giving me these boots instead of a spear. Hey, old treasure. Hello. That has value. I know that does. How did I get here? Okay. I don't remember what the old treasure's value is, but I know damn well it has value. And a good amount of it. It's worth considerably more than anything else that I have sold. Spiders probably hate your guts by now, seemingly infinitely raiding their den to steal their pants. Yes, exactly. Because they keep giving me good pants. They need to give me the bad ones. I've built up a collection of perfects that I keep scrapping because what use do I have for 500 perfect pairs of pants? Let's put this one right there. Anyway. Let's go. Go. Charge forth. Okay. Apparently the horse is going in slot 2. Any slot but slot 1's fine with me. Something I really hate is when it comes to this chest, I would be killing far less of these spiders if I didn't have to get to level 3. Like, I'll get to level 2 killing the spiders that are necessary to open the chest, but if I didn't have to be any higher than 2, that's all I would be doing. I would just run straight there, kill just enough to open the chest, and then open the chest. So thinking about that pant question, the only answer I can come up with is heavy, cause many leggings. Level 2. Okay. Ooh. Almost failed that parkour. Would have been embarrassing. Can't have people thinking I'm bad at parkour, right? I'm so fucking bad at parkour. Oh, I started mentioning it earlier, but I never really got, like, finished with it. When I was working on the Dungeon Master Challenge episode that had me clearing a dungeon, the Sandswept Tomb 500 times, despite the fact that I've done the parkours in that hundreds of times, every single one of them, I'm gonna fucking die. But I've done every single one of them over 100 times. I still fail at it to this day. I still fail at those parkours. And the thing is, it's not even... No, I've probably done them hundreds, plural, because I've done it over 500 times on that class, but I've also done it a ton of times on other classes, too. And then there's the corrupt version as well. I've done that some number of times. Parkour is very similar in that. Not camped at ledge by meta spider this time. True. Oh, and then... Yeah. They might be heavy. Sand Tomb parkours are really hard for no reason. So, with the Sand Tomb parkours, one of them as Assassin pre-Acrobat and everything, like pre all the reworks of 2.0, as Assassin was really easy because I just went straight up with Vanish, landed on the platform, and I only had to jump twice and then it was done. One of them was a really annoying because it was really long no matter what I did, and then the one where it's a giant fucking enormous ass room where you're climbing up the walls was a nightmare because no matter how much you cheesed, you still had to actually do the parkour. Hated it so much. Alright, we're at 5 out of 10. Get 5 more and then we'll open. We're gonna get 5 more. And if 2 of these are other legendaries, like if I get 2 spears or a spear and a helmet or something, or 2 pairs of boots, something, some other legendary things, so that in total there's 3 legendaries or more, I'll do another batch of 10 after this. But if we get 1 legendary or no more legendaries in the next 5 items, why am I doing class? Then we will only be doing this 10, and then we will be ending. How long does it take for me to clear the Eldritch Outlook parkour? I've done it once, ever, so I don't know how long it took. Almost forgot the bash. Hold them back for 10 minutes, damn. You see, I would be the kind of person to where I would only ever have parkour days that bad, where I'm holding them back that horribly, if they all got through it really quickly and I messed up at the beginning, because then there would be so much pressure on me that I couldn't do it. I remember when I was doing Sandswept Tomb in the past, I tried doing it on stream, and if I was doing it on stream, I either couldn't record or I couldn't stream because my computer shit itself for some reason at the time. I don't know what exactly the problem was, but also, like, when playing the game, my frame rate would be like 20 and it would like dip down to like 15 or 10, but if I went into F1, my frame rate went to perfect frame rate, but then as soon as F1 was turned back off, frame rate dropped down to like 15. And it was only at the parkour part, and I don't know why. It was very bizarre. So embarrassing. Then you try to get it over with the... and fail with the easiest jumps. Fucking, if ever I fall on this parkour, I usually fail multiple times in a row. Oh, I just got 2 leaf pieces. So we got a helmet. Is this helmet or boots? Boots. It can only be helmeted boots. It can't be anything else. We got master. That doesn't count. Master doesn't have stats to roll. Every single thing on master is static. It's +1 all skill points. I could theoretically get a perfect one. I'd rather not waste my luck getting a theoretical perfect master, because the likelihood of doing that is the same as the likelihood of getting a perfect morph iron or morph steel. Has all spells -1, not skill points. Oh, my bad. Reworks, I assume. It's still not variable. That's the point that I'm making. It's not a variable stat. Nothing can change with it. Just woke up to see me streaming? Yes, indeed. Although depending on my luck, not for much longer. If we get lucky, then... Why am I doing class? Then maybe for a little while longer. If I don't get lucky, then it'll be ending soon. I've been live for 5 hours and 5 minutes. Had a lot of fun, though. We're just chilling here. Chatting. Having fun. Okay. Let's go. Nope. Not Q1. Thank you. Yes, I am. Not even all of them. I'm doing one cave specifically. Oh, I ran into a pole. Like if I needed more than one piece, I would be doing the other caves, but I only need the one. Surely at least one pant will have under 10%. Not that it really makes a difference. To me, a 10% pant or a 5% pant or whatever is basically the same as a perfect one, because it's not defective, so I don't care. Trying to read chat and instead I'm running into logs. Can't take a second longer in the outer void, about to fall asleep. It's so damn boring. It'll be alright. You'll survive, mate. Damn it. There we go. Perfect. And they're guarding the damn thing. Get out of my way. Gimme. Wow. Wow. I said that if I got 2 more legendaries, I'd do another set of 10. And sure enough, this chest had 2 in it. Opulentity, which is not gonna be defective, I don't expect. And then another multi-souled spear, which I'm trying to get defective. Stream does indeed keep going. It will not go beyond that 10 though. So we're gonna finish up this set of 10 and then we will be doing another set of 10 after this one. 10 identifications, not 10 leaf pants. Oh. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9. So after this next run, we'll do the identification. I really, really, really need the spear to be defective. God, I need the spear to be defective. It's 1 in 408 for the spear. The problem is, I get so few of the spears. They're more than twice as likely to be defective as the pants, but I get like 1/30th as many of them. Oh. Has pushed my computer tower by accident. Did not mean to do that. I stretched and my foot bumped into it and shoved it forward. We'll live. Am I not running? Run! There we go. Okay. Oh, nope. I keep trying to look over at chat and I keep running into the walls. Nobody said anything. What was the point? Oh, not the content book. Trying to get bash. Thank you. Okay. Well, I say I'm doing another set of 10, but the thing is, if this one awards me the defective leaf pants, I will not be doing another set of 10. There are other things I can do. There are more efficient ways of trying to get defective Maltix Old Spears. Because I can get a Maltix Old Spear more quickly from other things. For sure you can decrease the quest dialogue delay in the settings, can you? It's the items you craft from void items sell often. Nobody wants to do it. Get a lot more by just crafting those and selling them on Indeed. Pretty good money. I mean, that's what I was told on fucking Twitch chat, apparently. We're gonna instant identify the pants from now on in hopes that there's a defective? No. I'm still gonna keep building up 10s. Okay. The settings part of the content book. The content book has settings? What? Is it like the Wynntils content book that I'm not using? Is it the settings of that? Gimme. Damn it. I'm being told that supposedly it can. I feel like I'll worry about it for a future stream because I still have to update Wynntils because apparently there's a fancier aesthetic on perfect items now. That still doesn't look as good as effective, but it looks better. Nope, nothing of value there. Alright, 8. Boop. Alright. Good, good, good. 40 LE in 5 hours. Not great, honestly. No, not great at all. I would argue that is bad. And is that because you sold all of your ingredients that you got? The Outer Voids experience. Alright, we got 10. Let's do this. Why was that? Why did that have a ring around it? That was weird. Okay. Didn't sell everything, to be fair. Did build toward the Void Quartz doohickey. Okay, that's fine at least. Still something. Alright, what do we get? Opulentity, not defective. I'm not wanting to roll that. I do not see a good chance of getting that. Audacity, not re-rolling that. Still no. But the spear, I will be re-rolling 25%. Damn. Pants. Pants. Come on, defective. Nope. Alright, take the audacity and the opulentity out. We're not re-rolling those. Come on, got a 20% spear, 13.3% pants. It's not it. It's not what we want. Damn it. And reroll again. It's got a 15% spear. The spear was, if I'm remembering correctly on that first one, it was 25, 20, 15. Seems though it's going to be 13% today, unless I can get a 0% roll on one stat and the lowest roll that's above that on the other. In which case it'd be, I think, like 6%, 7%, something like that. Nope. Once again, 13.3%. Damn. We need the defective. Needs to be a 0%. We try again. Time for another 10. And the final 10 of this stream. No matter what the 10 is. If I open that chest and find 9 Maltix Old Spears, that's what we're rolling. Reminds you of rolling the Aquamarine set? You mean Ultramarine and corrected yourself? I see. I don't want to roll the Ultramarine set, not because rolling the Ultramarine set's particularly annoying, but because acquiring a bunch of sets of it to roll is annoying. It's not hard, it's just really annoying. Now, to be fair, hold on. It's relic stuff, visceral, Thanos. There it is. I got that. Got that at 85%. These ones are just mediocre. I need to get better ones. Tried doing a full perfect set on your mage and oh no, yeah. This is an insane bank. The only part of my bank that's any bit organized is the set stuff. I need to fuck with this to make more room because I've got the cosmic set in here. I need to put the Karen's set there. I need to put a couple other ones there. Yeah, the set items. I've got the red team stuff here and then a bunch of random shit filling here. So many keys. Oh yeah. Bunch of broken keys, but also a bunch of like actually made keys as well. And then some regular keys. Anyway. It is indeed a lot of keys. I have a goal with those keys. Hello, Archer. Ow. It didn't hurt, it just stopped my movement. Personally stopped caring about forgery keys since you have like 2 stacks of each. Do you have 2 stacks of the broken keys or 2 stacks of the built keys? Because that's what most of the keys in that page were. Most of them were the built keys. There were a good number of broken keys as well, but most of those were the already built ones. Broken because they're from loot runs? Gotcha. Yeah. All the runes that I get immediately get used to repair those keys, so. Damn it. I've been collecting up a bunch of the repaired ones without buying them. That's the important thing. Not buying them. Because the last thing I'm going to do is buy a bunch of repaired keys. Five LE shouldn't be too hard to get. Oh, not the horse. Eat. Oop. Shouldn't be too hard to get. Should be pretty quick. Nope, not up. Down. Runes are more worth it to be used on raids is definitely accurate, although I have my own reasons for wasting all of mine on what I'm doing with the keys. As going back to the void, holy shit. Outer void is Wynncraft's equivalent to coal mines. No. The coal mines is Seavale Reef because the children yearn for the mines. That's where the children are. What's the equivalent of the upgrade to that? That is just as unsightly. Also, what in the world is in the bottom left corner? Kira. Reason Dungeon Master, isn't it? No, it is not. Dungeon Master has to earn the keys themselves. Like, my Dungeon Master class doesn't get to go around leeching forgery keys from my other classes or anything. Also, I'm not allowed to use dungeon bombs to access forgery. I can use dungeon bombs to access regular dungeons, not forgery ones, though. The corrupted dungeons I need to get keys for. Personal rule, just because I feel like, what's the point of the keys being a challenge to acquire because you have to get the broken key and you have to repair the key with runes? What's the point of that if I can just skip it? Design Man, so it has no normal bank access. It doesn't need normal bank access. You can go over there on one class, use the key, then switch to the other class and go in. But also, you could do it even better in an even easier way and have another person use the key and then you just walk in on their key. So if you have, say, 2 classes like I do, not 2 classes, 2 accounts like I do, you could have one standing there holding a stack of keys, and you just use the key every time you need to go in. Not mean to right click. So. Feels too cheaty? Exactly. So I'm not doing it. It is something that technically I could do, but I'm not going to. Move that over there. But likewise, I could also utilize bombs for that, but I'm not going to do that either. The only thing I'll utilize bombs for is regular dungeons. The only ones so far that I've utilized bombs for, because the keys for the regular dungeons are still reasonable to acquire. The only one I used bombs for at any point was Galleon's Graveyard. And that was before the world events were added. And then I believe after world events were added, because it made farming the Galleon's Graveyard keys considerably easier, I stopped using them. And I farmed up a bunch of Galleon's Graveyard keys. Because I could just get the keys. Instead of me having to hunt for the Key Guardian and suffer for hours on end to get like 5 keys, I could just farm up dozens of them. Now, I say that, I believe that's what I did, because I'm pretty sure that's in the next episode that hasn't been posted, and I don't recall for sure. Guardian knows where you live, however, you don't know where it lives. True. Horse has leveled up again. Always the corrupted Galleon's Graveyard spawning mid-loot run, never when you want it. There's very few times I ever want the corrupted Galleon's Graveyard Key Guardian, and it is always there. The really annoying thing is, if it spawns mid-loot run, it gets all the buffs from the loot run, and that thing is really fucking dangerous. Nothing scarier than a juiced up corrupted Galleon's Graveyard Key Guardian. I'm gonna be honest. Nothing. I didn't even pick up the 20 emeralds. That's why I always fly between my beacons. I hate when they're sitting at the damn beacon. So you're forced to fight them or go to a different beacon. Gallon's Graveyard has so much skip potential, mainly the corrupted one. Challenge skip potential. Also, Guadalupe Run, the Fallen Factory Guardian can spawn on you too. True. Although that one's slightly less annoying. Three. Yeah, the slowness is annoying, but the enemy is not as dangerous. Fun. Beat the waves, the humble Key Guardian. I don't think that Key Guardian is humble, I'm gonna be honest. Seems very proud and boastful. Ba-ba-ba. Let's go. Well, one thing that this batch means, even though the last one was 7 instead of a full 10, it means that we're gonna be around 200 rolls on this stream, unless I get like 2 or more legendaries in this run. Then we'll be a bit shy. 200 roll stream is pretty effective though. Good use of my time. Not a very efficient use of my time, I'll be honest with you there. I did not play this efficiently. If I was playing this efficiently, I'd be hardcore speed running this. That class deletion would be up every single time I go to make a new class. And it would be up for like a minute. But that's chill, much more relaxed. Ow. Oops. Okay, there we go. Nothing. After 5 hours down in the mines, you mean outer void? I mean same thing, really. I'd just say outer void is probably the diamond mines to Seaville Reef's coal mines. Oh, 8. Not the arrow. Okay. That one's got 33 seconds left. That was not a very efficient run either. We're just fast. When are we getting a horse gamble stream? My god, no. I do not want to do a horse gamble stream. And then as for why Kira is in the corner, because she can be. Like, I was just showing the random fan art I had of Kira way toward the beginning of the stream relative to now. I think it was like an hour into the stream. Because the topic of simping was brought up by me. I was asking if the Queen of Furuma would be more or less simped for once people see her, like because of her model. Didn't get a very clear answer on that. And I said that it wouldn't matter to me because I simp for one person. Not even person, really, but I simp for one character in Wynn, and that character is Kira. Pulled up the one random fan art I have of her on my computer, and I just put her in the corner. That's why that message was sent in the Discord. What message was sent in the Discord? The fuck? Get off of me. Oh, personally, I don't think the Furuma Queen will win me over. Got it. The quote. Gotcha, gotcha. Still need all the Outer Void stuff. The Outer Void stuff is a struggle to farm for. I'm still a little bit off of getting the little wand thing, whatever it's called. And I've gotten everything else, literally everything else, that you need for doing the Outer Void, and I've crafted the set armor that comes from it as well. And then I've just been selling everything else that you get. And I've gotten like a stack and a half of LE just from selling everything else, trying to get everything needed for the frickin' wand. The one that lets you jump in mid-area once by using it, by like just right-clicking it. Have I tried the weapons? No, I have not. I didn't unlock the spell. That's what the problem is. I'm like, why is it not hitting them? So I was distracted talking about Kira and didn't grab that. I'll grab that as well while I'm there. Ow. Nothing. Get out of the danger so I can read the damn chat. Got a few messages. Okay. Doesn't the wand give levitation when you teleport? I don't know. I've never used it, I couldn't say. I don't know what it does and doesn't do. Well, I know it it gives you the ability to traverse easier with like a double jump thing, but that's all I know. Over on YouTube it says it does do that, yes. There's your answer. Oh, and then typed it in the Twitch chat as well. Major ID of the wand. Ah, I gotcha. That's interesting. The neat little major ID. Hit enter, thank you. I clicked it and it didn't work. Deleting class. Oh. No, I thought you were just talking about the wand thing that you get, like, to move around in Outer Void. I was misunderstanding what you were saying. I knew what the dagger did. The major ID on the dagger is the only one that I knew. Because it's hilarious that Assassin gets to cast Meteor. It's from the clones going away. That's when Last Laugh triggers the spin attack on the death of the clone. But still, I think it'd be funny. Alright, I remembered to grab Bash this time, so we're in a better state. We're not going to be charging into the cave, questioning why I'm hearing clanging noises. Ow. I don't like taking damage. Somebody's nearby. Nothing despawned. Ow. Okay. Let's keep going. Heal the spiders. Almost level 3. One more. Yo, whole bunch of stuff. Still don't remember what the Potion of Wisdoms are worth, but we'll grab them. Spiders do be circling. Indeed. Oop. Not getting any legendaries, though. I mean, we got a master just then, but master is useless to me. It can't be defective. So why would I care? Nothing. Boop, boop, boop. Put these away. So we're at 6. 4 more. Biggest jump scare was coming back after a long while, seeing the mobs have new eyes, especially the boss strafing you. One of the only times you ever felt panic. Yeah, you were used to the really basic AI. You weren't used to anything real. Okay. NPC Aerostorm being able to shot upward, that scared you too? I bet. They're like, oh, it's shooting Aerostorm. I just gotta move above it. I'll be fine. And then you get killed. So we're nearly there. If we get any legendaries, it'll be even faster, though. If not, it's just 4 more runs, including the one I'm currently on. That's the most it will be. Exactly how your Legendary Island run ended. Yep, sounds about right. Ow. 4 whole damage. How will I ever recover? Ignore the fact that my natural regen heals all 4 of that. That's not important right now. What's important is the 4 damage I took. Emotionally, that hurt. Physically, not so much. I didn't unlock my spell. That is also emotional damage. Okay. Let's get down. Gotta go get even more money. What for? Ooh, I almost fell. Ow. I'm a sliver away. Got it. Nothing. Firebird costs 19 LE. Ah. The major ID of the chest plate. Fair enough. It's a mushroom dude. It's the brown one. I think the brown ones are melee only. It's the red one that shoots. Click the thing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oop. 7. At least you don't need to ID it. True. It's the best part about shop items. You always know what you're getting. Okay, there we go. Give me something good. We're approaching the end of the stream. Can we end the stream with defective something that I want? Killing the spiders. And they're in the water. Gotcha. Ow. Who hit me from behind? There was only the one spider that I saw. Loot. Let's go. Boom. Damn it. Not getting anything. Just want another Maltix Old Spear to go with the ants that I do on this last batch. Ow. Nope. Nothing of value there. Boop, boop, boop. We're at 8. We've got 2 more. So it's either going to be this run, if we get another legendary, or it'll be next run. And then we will have our full set of 10 items to identify. The final identification of this stream, ending us around 200 total rolls for leaf pants this stream. Very productive day, I might say so. Well, I guess it could be more productive if I got the defective leaf pants, but trying 200 times is still something. Let's go. It's almost 1/4 of the average. Average expector rolls, that is. Yeah. And that's just today. Considering in total I've done probably about the same amount before that, I believe. Puts me so far at about half rate. Which would still make me lucky if I got it. Ow, why did I get launched so far underwater? That is weird. Okay. Ooh. Oh no, don't fail. Thank you. I refuse to fall. If I can help it at least. There's the 40 mana. Thank you. Nearly there. 40 awaits. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I had an itch. Emeralds, no. I've got like 20 freaking mosquito bites scattered around my legs and arms because of moving. So I was out and about so much around mosquitoes. It's very, very annoying. think the worst of it's my ankle. My left ankle has 4 of them. 2 right next to each other, 1 a little bit away from those, and then 1 on the backside. Very, very annoying. Right, that's 9. Final one. Timing on this works out very well, actually. Because we're going to be rolling this and ending the stream at, like, basically exactly 6 hours. Because we're at 5 hours, 54 minutes. And the run takes 4 minutes at most. I did not intend for that, that's just random chance. Let's go. Why am I'm in a hurry. I'm like, let's go, let's do it, let's do it. I'm like, why am I not grabbing my stuff? I'm not thinking. I'm thinking of the final one. Grab the final one, not grab your stuff to do the final one, you dumbass. Oh boy. Scratch my leg. Oh god. Nope. Don't hit the mouse. We're supposed to be running in this direction. Alright, so what do we think we're gonna get? I'm expecting every single roll to be above 50%, or every roll to be below 50% with none of them being as low as 13, which is our lowest so far. One of the two. I don't think we're gonna get a mix. I think it's all or nothing, but nothing being super, super low. Only low. Okay. Ow. Get out of my face, spiders. You're gonna be hopeful and say I'll get it? Ooh, I'd love it if I got it. Stop circling me. The strafing spiders are so goddamn annoying. Okay. We did not get another legendary. That's fine. Let's go. Nope. Don't hit the tree. Okay. Delete that and hop on Defective. Let's see if we'll be lucky today. We've got a believer. Will we be letting them down, or are they right to believe? Alright. Got a nice set of 10, which means 3 rolls on each is a nice 30. Very round number for us. Let's go. Okay, I was wrong. We did get a low roll and a high roll. Come on. Nope, didn't get it on the first one. Alright, reroll. Come on, please, please, please. Give it to me. Damn it. Okay. We got this, we got this. Roll again. And damn it. So many rolls today. So close and yet so far. It's fine, we'll live. We can continue this later in the week. Keep grinding for leaf pants, hoping for defective. But oh well. You win some, you lose some, and today I have lost many. So I thank you all for watching, hope you enjoyed, and I will see you all later.